actually don't need those on. No, it isn't, Zach. There's basically no blues. And the mission it's on, I think a lot of people jump off when they see it, so... I was gonna wait until it did populate to start the stream, but I just cannot be fucked waiting any longer, to be dead honest with you. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what he's trying to do with this mission. There's like 2 slots for the MiG-19, not counting the reserves. Like, I don't know. I've already had Legion tell me that him and Tats are getting sick of the 21 vs F5 dichotomy, so it's like, they're probably not the only ones. The new one, Twin by Identity. Like, the premise of the mission sounds good, it's just that the slots, as well as the actual ground gameplay, sounds like it's not that great. No, it's not the EWR mission. Look, even if nobody ends up flying on blue, I can at least talk about the changes to this, and then we'll try and find somewhere that is populated later, but hopefully the server will fill up by then. Hopefully. I remember. I think the usual lefty-loosey, righty-tighty is the opposite for the oxygen valve on this, because it used to spawn with it open, but I think it spawns with it closed now. We'll find out soon enough, because it does actually simulate hypoxia now. That was something I tested the other day before the patch dropped. I think that bug made it in. I'll have to test that later as well. Well, there's literally one blue in a Biggin, Zach. Like, red is already stacked. We probably shouldn't stack it worse, or literally no blues are gonna join. As it is, I would have gone blue, but I am insistent on flying this thing today, so... Wheel chocks. I always forget the wheel chocks. Give you a challenge in F5, sounds good to me, man. Have you fought one of these since the patch? Because, boy, I tell you fucking what. It is a different experience. Watching a stream from a few days ago and you're flying the Mi-8, smoke's preloaded so you can chuck away at your heart's content. Oh, nice. Yeah, I noticed Tats was giving me a bit of a smoke rave, so... just gotta figure out how to fire it, or how to throw it, or whatever it is. Unless that's what the flare panel's for, like the coloured flare panel, maybe that does smoke instead in the Mi-8, I don't know. Via other menu? Okay. Yeah, there goes our one blue, he just quit. I don't know, dude. Initially I thought people were exaggerating when they said Cold War's been dead lately, but no, it's pretty dead. Like, there would normally be at least a few blues on this time of day. In fact, this would normally be when the server's about most populated. And it's got a couple of... oh, it's starting to fill up actually. There we go, finally. I was gonna possibly hop on blue flag 80s with Legion and Tats, but red is really, really stacked there. Also, 3 lives against modern stuff in this thing might not be as fun. What with the whole rear aspect only RWR. It's questionable at best. I don't even know if he's got it preloaded for blue flag. I'll wait for these two to take off. I think I check my flaps. Are you two going? Hang on, which end of the runway am I on? I don't even know. I assume we're taking off to the left. I think we're at Casham, so yeah, this should be about the middle of the runway I'm parked at. They're going to have an interesting takeoff because I'm pretty sure they're pointing the wrong way. I think they've got like 400 meters of runway there. Alright, well, we'll take off that direction as well, I guess. Didn't help the last mission dragged on. It was 2 towns and basically one with an hour to spare, so there was nothing to do really. Yeah. I don't know if you can force the next mission on 2 towns, or if you can, there's probably a broken victory trigger. Quite a few of the missions have had broken victory triggers recently. Oh yeah, Squeak's here to stay. Come on, rotate. Up. There we go. We're off to a brilliant start here today. Can't even get off the ground competently. Did notice the aircraft's a lot more pitchy. Not quite to the level of 21, but it's a little closer. That was something I picked up in testing as well, but I think that's because the stability margin was moved slightly. It's already on. There's tone. By the way, for those that were wondering, because I was too, you set the volume for the missile tone in the mission editor, so it must be a thing that's set on the ground by the ground crew. Flown in 15 days, yeah. Well, it's been a few since I've flown. It's been even longer since I've actually flown this thing in combat against a player. I've been fighting F5 AI for the last few days in it, trying to get the measure of how the changes affect dogfights. But AI and players are two very different things. Hey, Cotty. So we got a couple F5s. That should be alright. Turn my music down a bit, that's quite loud. I usually have to do my Stoolie Boy bullshit to kill them, and just like pull the nose and shoot them at the top of their loop. With this thing, I actually made it stall itself out, which is the first time I've ever seen the F5 AI stall itself. And that was kind of my, oh Jesus, this is going to be a monster moment for the 19. Oh wow, it's a very short range mission. Holy crap. Okay. Well, let's get our radar on. Although it's probably not going to see shit. I'm actually a bit slow. So we'll give her a little more power. Either they're all still sitting on the ground jerking off, or our EWR coverage is absolutely abysmal, and I don't remember if we can place extras in this mission. I think we can, but I'm not 100% sure. It's one of the islands there, I think. Hey, Chopper, cheers for the resub, man. Track IR recentered. I think they're flying out of Kish for this one, from memory. So I gotta be careful I don't trespass their base sounds. Oh no, Ras Al. Okay, they'll be coming from my left. Good to know. At least he's got a nice weather setup on this mission. Well, except the fucking fog. The fog needs to go until ED rework it. Max is on. One of the server's MiG-19 prodigies even before it was fixed. Rain thought you were dressed up as Han Solo. No, I'm just wearing like a rugby shirt. Because my usual jumper I'd be wearing, because it's quite chilly, is covered in flour dust and like dirt. Flour dust, because I now work in a bakery, and dirt, because I was cleaning the top of one of the brooders yesterday for like 3 or 4 hours, so I'm covered in it. Oh, Blue took the island. No, I'm not an actual baker, I just clean the place. Because they didn't have any dedicated cleaners, so they now have some. So it should keep the place running a little smoother. Called professional assassins cleaners. I mean, I do know a few methods of making bodies disappear, so it's not out of the question. For legal purposes, that was a joke. That actually did used to be like my go-to when people, like when I was had to go to job agencies and stuff so they could try and market me to places to get work. And they'd ask me what qualifications I had. I was like, I was in the Army Reserve, in the infantry. I know how to kill people and blow things up. Like, there's not many jobs hiring for that legally. And I'm too physically stuffed up to get back into the military, otherwise I wouldn't have left it in the first place, so... I mean, what am I going to do with that? Don't think Hitman is a legally sanctioned job. Yeah. Oh, hello. 1, 2, 3 for 20. I didn't catch what altitude that was at, because I was only half paying attention, but whatever. We'll actually also set our low altitude warning to 100, because this fucking haze is going to get me killed like it did last stream. Haze over water is not fun. Oh, hello. That's a ship, that's not an F5. Really? I turned past him? Oh, he's quite high. Look at this baby. Turn. I love it. So, word of advice, guys. If you're in an F5 and you come across a MiG-19 now, I would not recommend turning at all. I'd recommend trying to outspeed it, because, boy, this thing turns like a fucking demon. It won't outturn an F-14, but it will certainly outturn an F-5. Both well, probably instantaneous. I didn't check exactly, but it's got quite good instantaneous turn performance now, and it will definitely out-sustain it. Where is this guy? We've got like 3 times as many people as Blue do, and we do not have a single GCI. He's in front of me, allegedly. Flanking. I don't see him though. Four, 6 for 9. 2,000 cold. Oh shit. What's going on here? 1-0 for 8. There's a dot down there. It's a vegan, I think. Just make sure that F5's not behind me. Yeah, that's a vegan. He just launched a pair of RB-04s. What for, I don't know. He must think this is an anti-ship mission. It's not. Oh, actually, no, it is, isn't it? There's landing craft. He's probably running at warp speed. We'll see if we can catch him, but I kind of doubt it. No, we sort of are. In fact, I think he's flying towards me. Yeah, it's a big one. Yeah, turn with me, dude. Turn with me. come up here. There's a fight going on back there. Right, where'd my vegan go? Down there. You tried. Oh, man. Okay. There's another contact over here, above. According to the radar. Yeah, he probably comp stalled it. What a king. Another one down there, maybe. 354 for 9. Yeah, let's go for that, even though I'm kind of giving my tail to whatever's over here. Flanking, huh? Where? This fucking haze, dude. Oh, goddamn. Another one. I love how you can spot them by their fucking missile trails. Oh, he's dead. Are you gonna reply to me? Probably the wreck I gotta call out for. APOC knows what he's doing, so that guy probably did have his IFF switched off. Just a heads up for you guys, in both the MiG-19 and the MiG-50, oh sorry, MiG-21, the IFF switch, this, do not fucking touch this. It's turned on by default, that's why it's got a green guard over it. Do not fucking touch that switch. So many people I've seen think you need to actually turn it on. No, it is on. Do not touch the switch or you'll turn it off and you will get shot and then you'll get blamed for it because it is your fault. Like, leave that shit alone. Turn the actual switches over here in the 21 on that have that are tied to the IFF, but do not touch the actual IFF panel. Because the green switch is the power switch to the entire system and that red guarded cover is the self-destruct. If that red light's on, you have no IFF because you blew it up. And you will absolutely get team killed. I need to RTB pretty soon. I've gone through most of my fuel already. Oh, hello. That better be another 19. But I kinda doubt it. Yeah, it's another 19. Pop that on standby for now. Don't want to overheat it. As you can see though, this thing turns so nicely. I don't have to watch my speed like I used to, I can just fly it by feel like I do with the 21. Back to Keshem. Land, grab a little more fuel. I think actually, no, we are in Tun, don't we? We should be able to land there. But I don't know if I want to risk it. Oh, there's no airport info popping up for anything. That must be a new addition. Not even the airfields we own. We still own Tun Air Base, right? We still own Tun Air Base, correct?
Probably.
Okay, I need to refill.
Can we rearm there?
Why is my music so loud all of a sudden? 2.7. Yeah, I think for me it's like the patch before this one is when it stopped coming up.
Are there any weapons on those air bases or that?
Whoa, massive game freeze. Unsure, I just need fuel anyway, not weapons. Keshem should have weapons and fuel, but if you just need fuel, this one should be okay. If I can see the fucking runway from here. Oh, that's a good sign. Oh, blue has Tomb. Okay, we definitely don't want to go there. Good timing on that call out. Alright, cancel that. I'm going back to Keshem. The other problem with this haze is it makes it really difficult to see the horizon, so I have a lot of trouble trimming on these missions because I can't figure out, like, I usually trim visually by the horizon. I'll have some sort of reference set up. I can't see it, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with my trim. I'm also watching the wrong instrument. I should be watching my altimeter, not my VSI. You can cross-reference with the VSI, but the altimeter is what you trim by. Because the altimeter tells you if you're actually going up or down. Hey, Kappa. communication should be over there in that lovely hazy spot where I can't see anything. Excellent. I also don't know if the, well, I think there's frequencies for the Arc 5 on this map, but I don't know what they are. So I can't really tune my shit without knowing. Yeah, that's the runway. No one's lining up behind me. Whoopsies. Don't mind me, I'm just having a moment. I sliced my thumb quite badly the other day and I just caught it on my fucking throttle. That's a good sign. That is definitely something I want to see on final. There's a cub, so at least it's not too close. Unfortunately, I don't have any at the moment. I think I left my only bottle at my parents' place last time I went around there. I'm just gonna hope and assume that those got the guy that they went after. I really don't want to be dodging missiles on landing. Okay, they didn't get him. This is fine. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Please don't murder me. It's hard bass. I don't really listen to hard bass. My playlist is like a mix of stuff, but most of what I have on here is either Soviet music from the 70s and 80s or Russian stuff from the 90s, like early 90s. This is pretty modern though. This album only came out pretty recently, like 5 or 6 years ago. It was a little fast on that landing. I still need to work on my 19 landings. They're a little bit sloppy. There we go. Now the server's populated, thank fuck. I was worried it wasn't going to. How has the MiG-19 seen any major improvements the last year? It literally just had a flight model fix drop, so it actually flies properly now. You don't have to beat exactly 800 kilometers an hour to turn. It will turn without dropping out of the sky like a rock. A few of the keybind issues have been fixed. The ASP acting like a digital on-off instead of a gradual slider has been fixed. A couple things like that. There's still some bugs that need fixing. There's one which actually regressed, it looks like, which needs fixing as well. But the flight model's the big one. That's a huge improvement. It's like a whole other plane now. How do you get the track so smooth? Mine's very choppy even when smooth is set to max. You need quite a powerful PC, I think. Like, track IR seems to be rather CPU bound, and if your CPU is very heavily loaded, it will chop. And I just upgraded my PC like a couple months ago. Played with new FM yesterday, it's pretty nice. Yeah, and I figured from what you said in the Razbam Discord, you must really like it. Because I remember you were getting really frustrated with this thing before, same way I was when I first started flying it. That can't be it. I mean, you never know. You never know. Remember that DCS is mostly running off a single core. I think it's a little bit multi-core now, but either way, that's the biggest thing I've noticed that makes track IR chop. The other thing is I use precision mode, so I have everything tuned in a very particular way. Let me check actually while I'm refueling. So I've got speed set to 1, smooth set to 10, and then I've got curves that run up to from 0 to 15 in a slightly convex curve. That's it. That's all I've got. I mean, you'll get up to about 23 degrees angle of attack before the bottom drops out from under you, which is more than the 21 actually. I think the 21 drops off somewhere around, like it's usually in the 30s indicated, but true AOA is like 20 something, I think, for the 21. It's not much. It's not as much as it feels like anyway. The problem is, the in-game telemetry bar doesn't display correct AOA most of the time. The UUA in the 21 displays indicated, which is what all the references are, but doesn't really give you an idea of what you're actually pulling. This doesn't have an AOA gauge, and TACView gives you false numbers as well. Somebody's hot micing right now.
Hot micing, mate. Hot mic, hot mic. Let go of the mic. Grab serious. Losing chopper attacks. Still hot, still hot.
Oh, there's a beautiful sight right there. Pre-ship. Oh, they're in the Chinese livery. That might be the default for this mission, actually. I've seen a few of them in it. There's neutral trim. Not there. Hello, neutral trim. There. Yeah, this is Cold War. Is a 19 a good module? It's pretty nice. It's recently had some pretty major fixes, so it's getting there. It's a lot of fun to fly, especially now. It's an interesting aircraft, and it's very quick to learn. It's the Russians, and they're blocking my runway. We'll give them a minute. Good thing I checked my flaps. Will the Hind be released this month? I assume so. Well, actually no. It might be early next month. I don't know. I don't know release dates for things. It will be probably within the next couple of weeks, put it that way. I thought they were going to take off as a 3-ship, but it's a bit disorganized. The Steam date's probably not accurate. They have to give a date for Steam for any pre-order, otherwise it won't go up as a pre-order, and those dates are just theoretical. Just because Steam says it'll release then doesn't mean it actually will. It was like that with a lot of the other pre-order modules too. The Steam release date was not accurate. It feels like it actually rotates later and comes off the ground later. It used to jump off the ground at 250, but now it's getting up to like 300. Interesting. Standalone doesn't... like, pre-orders they'll get earlier because ED has to organize the pre-order with Valve. So you're right on that count, but the actual module releases at the exact same time. The only time Standalone gets a module before us is if it's not a pre-order module and it hasn't been organized on the Valve side of things in time, which happened with this. This was about a month and a half late to Steam, but most other modules release the exact same time they do on Standalone. Like, most of the things people say about DCS Steam getting things late or not getting updates at the same time, it's wrong. We get updates within less than 30 minutes of Standalone getting them, usually at the exact same time. Pre-orders are usually a week or two behind. Sometimes they're right away. The Tomcat was right away, I think. And the sales are the same, just we get them a couple weeks later and they don't always last as long. Just want the Eurofighter. I'm not really that into the Eurofighter. Like, it's more interesting to me than another American aircraft would be, unless it was an old American aircraft, but I'm still not really interested in it. Haven't seen any news on any shape of F4 Phantom. Oh. Because no one wants to show their hand this early, I think. It's not worth announcing something like that until work is significantly far along. F111 would be cool, and F111 would be incredible. Russian aircraft are like French Cosmi. They seem like they were designed by a drunk guy. To me, they seem like they were designed by somebody that has a better idea of how war works than American jets. They're much more practically minded. They might not look as pretty. Or, you know, the cockpit layouts might not make sense if you're used to American stuff. This is, to me, compared to something like a Phantom, this cockpit's way better. The Phantom cockpit is a fucking train wreck. High-speed train wreck. Fucking all of the American Cold War fighters, their cockpits are horrific. Like, if you think this is bad for ergonomics, wait until you're in the Phantom. The Phantom is so much worse. The back seat, oh god. Here's an F4 work in progress. No one's announced it. There might be, but no one's announced it. Put out a call just to get distance. 214 for 30. I don't know why I bother bringing bags. We'll get some contacts there. Oh, that's interesting. It's got the MiG-21 thing where if you roll inverted, you don't get ground clutter. That probably needs looking at. I don't even know why I rolled inverted, because he's actually above me slightly. Oh, side lobes from our cub. Bunch of aircraft up my nose, that's probably those MiG-21s. Oh shit. That's an F5. It's gonna be too close for an R3S. Plus there's a friendly right next to him. Ooh, good splash. Another merge call though. $21. 0 for 2 behind me. 3,000 above. Don't see him. Oh shit, what are you? 21. That's a shoot. $21s. I know, right, Steve? Two, 4 for 9. And a merge call. I'm not having much luck spotting people today. We'll just drag high. 155 for 28. There's somebody much closer. Missile trail behind. I fucking hate this fog, dude. Hero 79 for 4. It's quite high. I actually had him on radar for a second there, but I lost him. 2 below me. It's probably the 21s. I'm kind of astonished we don't have a GCI. 094 for 5. 3500 cold. So I'm slightly above him. Right there. Oh, this 21's crossing my nose at the worst possible time. God damn, dude. If you don't have a shot, don't get the fucking way. Oh, fuck. I could have had a missile shot, but the 21 crossed my nose at the exact same time, so it probably would have gone for him. We're not going to bother with bags, because these guys are so close to our airfield. I keep forgetting those front 2 are emergency power. I don't need them. I don't know if it hurts to have them on normally, but I don't actually need them. This is the MiG-19. Holy shit, the entire Ross squadron's on. No wonder there's so much Russian on comms. Looks like Pups might be GCIing for them, but I don't remember if Pups speaks much English. It's a gyro. It's a radar-assisted gyro, so the radar will feed range information into it, but it's still a gyroscope. Actual radar-directed gun sights didn't appear until the, I believe, the 70s and 80s. So it's not like what the Hornet has, this is like what the MiG-21 has. The radar will feed ranging data into the gyro, but it's still just a gyro. Is that Red Wing server? No, it's the Cold War server. Same one I usually play on. Yep, 1947 to 1991. It's where I usually play. There are some ways I think it could be improved, but it's the most consistent fun I've had in DCS. Don't tell me they all got shot down too. God damn. What do you face flying the MiG-19? F5s mostly. This is a contemporary to the F100, but this will outfly an F5. I just couldn't there because somebody else shot me in the back. Hope this server will use the Syria map more when it leaves early access. There's a bunch of missions on the Syria map. The problem is most people don't have it still, so sometimes it fills up, usually it doesn't. But there are like at least 4 or so decent sized missions on this server that run Syria. Today I'm facing a mix of F5s and Vigans, plus the occasional Huey, but I'm probably not going to see them because they'll be down in the haze. Always forget, Razbam modules, you need to remove wheel chocks because they spawn with them on. Which, to be fair, most modules probably should for realism's sake, but Razbam are the only ones that model it. F5's a nice plane, right? Like how it looks. It's alright. It's a pleasant plane to fly. It's quite simple. It handles nicely, but it's really anemic. Its engines lack thrust, like horribly lack thrust. They're more like afterburning hair dryers than engines. And as well as that, it has a control augmentation system like the F-15 has. So it's not fly-by-wire, but there's mechanical linkages between the different controls. So for instance, when you roll, it inputs some rudder for you, so it automatically coordinates itself in turns. But what it also does is it stops you from doing certain things in flight that, say, the MiG-21 or that this can do. Hey chaps, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. So I like the F5, but I don't find it as fun to fly. Like, it's pleasant to fly, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't feel like a fighter to me. It's a bit slow, it's gutless, and it's like, the controls are responsive, but you're very limited in what you can do with it, just because of the way that the controls are set up. Okay, flaps are set to takeoff. Yeah, it comes off the ground at about 300 or 310 now, so it's not leaping off the runway quite the same way it used to. Looking for a MiG to buy come summer sale, and I've had my eye on the 21. Do you have any personal recommendations? The MiG-21 is a lot of fun. It's my most flown module by far. I'd still say it's my favorite module. It has its flaws, there are things that are not modeled correctly or that are missing, but it's a lot of fun to fly. The MiG-15's a very nice module as well. The issue is there's just not many places where it's viable in multiplayer. So if you're a single player kind of person, that shouldn't be a big deal. But if you play PvP at all, the only real options for that are to bring it in here and just deal with the fact people are going to run away from you. And you won't be able to catch them. Or the Korea server, which is a nice server, it's just not always populated. Because it's got quite a small player base. They usually try and organize flights together, but, you know, you can't just jump on whenever you like and assume there'll be people there. Other than that, the 19 is quite nice. It kind of bridges the gap a bit between the 15 and the 21. It's not as capable as the 21, but it outclasses it in certain ways. Like, this thing's sustained turn performance is really nice. It's got an incredible climb rate. I think the 21's climb rate's technically higher, but this feels like it climbs faster. Like, this plane feels fast, even when it's not going fast. Whereas the 21 feels slow, even when it is going fast. It's kind of odd. Helps if I'm on the right frequency, doesn't it? Forgot to warm my radar up. Shit. How do you feel about War Thunder getting MiG-23M? I'm really pissed off because they've added a bunch of jets that I want to fly, but I don't want to grind jets in War Thunder. If War Thunder wasn't such a grindy mess, I'd still play it. Even though it's not really a sim, it's at least fun sometimes, but all the stuff I want is high tier. Like Yak-28, Sea-Vixen, now MiG-23, Su-17M2. I want all of them. But I'm never going to get them because they're too grindy. Depends how they do the 17. For instance, the 17F, the afterburning version, never carried infrared missiles. So I'm kind of worried they're going to add stuff that shouldn't be there just to appeal to the capabilities crowd. I've already seen people say they won't buy it unless it has missiles, which is fucking stupid. People with that attitude don't belong in DCS. And I will make absolutely zero apologies for saying that, because I'm right. Well, hello. It's hiding in a cloud. That's interesting. You gonna come out of that cloud, buddy? Alright, maybe not. Not sure what my radar's doing here. It's not showing him. Not showing much of anything, actually. Oh, it's probably not warmed up yet. That's why. Where did he go? I feel like he probably went into the cloud and turned around because he saw me coming up towards him. There he is. Oh, it's a fucking 21. God damn it. Hey, Nico. I'll actually pop that back off for a minute so it can warm up properly. $139 for 10 at 2,500. Triple merged. Oh, Jesus. This is fine. This is absolutely fine, and everyone else is fucking calling for bogey dope at the same time. Oh my Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Okay, radar, we might actually be needing you like yesterday. And it is warmed up now. 9-4 for 3. Oh. Why is my game stuttering? I cannot see fucking anybody. Bro, where? Unless it's a bunch of Hueys, maybe. But the height callouts I'm getting shouldn't be Hueys. 180 for 5. 500 cold. That might be bait. And at 500, I'm not going to see him in the haze. Right there, missile trail. 21. Chasing. And splashed him. But I got so many merge calls, there must be at least one more here. Thought I got away from it. We need a GCI. Like, this fog is ridiculous. I cannot see anything. Oh, not those. I always forget, not those. I don't know what's up with Red Team. We fly like fucking blues now. Nobody's talking. Not even the Russians anymore, if they're still here. Which they are. They've probably gone to a separate frequency. Nobody's talking. We have no GCI. Nobody's flying in pairs. Like, this is the reason we've been spanking blue for the past year, is because they did this. Now it's us. Yeah, our only JTAC is Pups, who will be on a separate comms channel with the Russian guys. I'm not worried about them, I'm worried about Zach being on the other team. If he still is, actually. I might have... Oh no, he still is. He's in a biggin. They only have a couple of F5s, actually. Surprisingly few of them. We have MiG-21s coming out of our ears, but since nobody's fucking talking to each other, it doesn't help us at all. Ducky Man, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 7-3 for 45. Oh, the frame rate drop when I turn that thing on. It's fine once it's actually running, it's just when I turn it on it shits itself. Guy's faded from scope. So I have a grand total of 1 maneuver kill so far, and that's it. Haven't actually had a chance to fucking shoot anything, because every time I try there's a MiG-21 in the way. Yeah, well that's exactly it. That's exactly what's happening. Except the fucking Ross guys who are on comms to each other, so they are appearing in 2s and 3s every time there's a contact. And so either I get ganked because I'm alone, or I find a target and then suddenly 3 MiG-21s appear and kill it. Like, there's not enough to go around. Yeah, Cold War server. $8,000, Jesus, Space Cadet. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch that guy, but we can make an attempt. Holy shit. Well, there's our contact. That's you? Oh boy. Oh, game crashed? Fuck, dude. I'm not having much luck here. Every time I find a target, the Russians get in the way and kill it. Or I get popped from behind by an F5 that I can't see. I hate this fucking haze that he uses on these missions. 239 for 12. It's still showing you. Unless you had friends up there. 4-1 for 2, but he's on the deck. I don't know if it's worth going down for him. Come on. 2-3-2 for 2. Fucking serious? Cannot see him. The only time I've spotted anybody in this mission, pretty much, has been if somebody else fires a missile, so I can see the missile trail. No, I am 191, aren't I? Pretty sure I am. Yeah, I am. Oh, I cannot fucking see this guy. 125 for 4. At 5... Oh, no, 1500. He should be just enough height above the haze that I can see him, but I can't, unless he's hiding in a cloud. That's what I mean, like, we really need a GCI on this mission because this fucking haze makes it impossible to spot. Until somebody fires a missile. Well, we got a contrail there. Aha, there you are. Or is that it? No, that's a fucking 21 again. God, fuck me. Yeah, it's a 21. Engaging my guy. Hi, Seal. You'd probably be fine. The Russians are all on. They have their own channel with GCI. Us English speakers are getting fucked because we got nothing. You must be like the only person on blue team who actually knows the F5 has a rudder, Zach. Most of them never use it. Again. Fucking again. Like, every time. Every fucking time. One of the Russians kills the guy I'm after, and then I get killed by the guy that he's ignored. So here I am, hoping I'd get some awesome dogfights in the MiG-19 now that its flight model's fixed. I have engaged in, two dogfights, one of which I made a Vigan maneuver kill himself in the first turn. The second one, a MiG-21 kept getting in my way and then eventually got the kill, because I couldn't take a shot with him there. It's just... today is not going well, at all. I'd actually rather we didn't have a large squadron on, so we would be outnumbered. I'd actually rather us be outnumbered, because at least then I would have a better chance of finding an F5 that isn't about to get murdered. Rudder pedal recommendations that aren't shit. Crosswinds. I haven't tried the new Verpal pedals, but crosswinds for sure. These are excellent. I also, yeah, they're super expensive, and I would not trust Thrustmaster after my experiences with their equipment. Like, Thrustmaster shit just breaks constantly, and it's not very well built, but it is very expensive. I would recommend the Crosswinds because they're idiot-proof. They're much better built than anything Thrustmaster produce. They're cheap, or sorry, not cheap, they're lightweight, they're not cheap. Brain square. They're lightweight, they're well built, robust. compared to the actual TPRs, I think they are cheap. I'm pretty sure the TPRs are like 600 bucks. Mine just broke my throat. Yep. Let me guess, TFRPs? Mine broke in less than 6 months. Moral of the story is, don't buy anything from Thrustmaster. I have a Thrustmaster Warthog HOTAS. My left throttle broke, like, after not even a year of usage. Of course, I bought it before I started using it, so it was out of warranty by then. But I have had nothing, and I mean literally nothing but bad experiences with Thrustmaster, and I will not recommend their products, and I will not buy them again. So, take that for what you will, guys. Some people have Thrustmaster shit for 10 years that never breaks on them. Those people probably fly like C-130s in Flight Sim. If you fly fighters, don't buy Thrustmaster, your shit'll break. And I'm not mistreating it either. Like, I really don't mistreat my equipment that badly. I certainly don't take as good a care of it as some people, but in my opinion, if you have to take something fully apart and grease it and make sure nothing's come loose every couple of months, let alone every 2 weeks like I used to with my Thrustmaster pedals, it's not worth it. It's not a good product. Yeah, exactly, Seal. And I can't do anything because they keep getting all the kills that I'm going for, and then I get shot. Like, I'm getting legit frustrated here because there's just nothing for me to do. I wonder if he knows he's still got his parachute attached. Zach, legit, I think you and me are the only two people on Earth that actually use the F5's rudder. Most of them don't. And you don't need to as much, because the F5 doesn't really wing stall. The 21 and the 19 you definitely need the rudder on. I would really like to actually kill something today. Still want in the F14 try to use rudder, but don't see the use of rudder that much. In the F14, I'm surprised you haven't gone into a spin yet. You need to coordinate your turns in the 14 or you'll spin it. It's not as bad as people say, but it does happen. No, I haven't tried it yet. I'll try it later on. Rudder is enormously useful. A lot of the shit you see me do where I'm holding the aircraft on the edge of a stall, I'm using the rudder to do that. Anything without fly-by-wire, except perhaps the F5 and the F15, well, even the F15, because it does wing stall, you really need a rudder. If you're at high angles of attack in an old plane, you need rudder. It also allows you to hammer over in quick reversals a lot. Like, if you go into the vertical, you can basically hammer head over on somebody. Rudder is very, very, very useful. Yeah, my flaps are down. Probably should have checked that before I started rolling. No, the F-14 has Proverse yaw. You need to yaw the opposite direction of rolling at normal angle of attack. There's a couple jets in DCS that do, or they feel like they do anyway. Yeah, exactly. It's basic. Like, it's literally your first lesson, if you take flying lessons, is how to actually use the rudder, because you need to use the rudder. Balancing turns. If you get into a spin, you need to use the rudder to recover from it. If you get a wing stall, aileron will make it turn into a spin, you need to use the rudder. Like, that rudder is critical in flying. Absolutely critical in flying. And this is why I don't ever recommend the F-18 as a first DCS module. If you get the F-18 first, the first thing that's going to happen if you get into an older plane is you'll kill yourself. Like, this is why all the people that come from Hoggit and fly the F-18 to the point of exclusion of anything else, the second they buy an old module, they complain that it's shit because they can't fly it without dying. It's literally, like, the most basic pilot skill, and most of Hoggit doesn't have it because people keep telling the fuckers to get the F-18 first, and they never learn to fly a proper plane. Hey, Zweistone. People ask me what to get for a first module. The training aircraft are quite nice, but I understand not everyone wants to do the full roleplay thing and go through the training courses, although they are quite good. If you want to get a fighter, I would recommend the MiG-21. The F5 to a lesser extent, because it does actually coordinate turns for you, so it makes it a little easier. Or this thing now. Now that this thing's flight model's fixed, this is a good first aircraft. 21 tries to kill a pilot all the time, just shit pilot. Yep, exactly. The 21 does not try and kill you. If it does, it means you fuck something up. How fixed is it? Very fixed, but we need a GCI. The Russians are on in large numbers and they're on a separate channel. They got pups GCIing for them, but we got nothing for the English speakers. And we're getting fucked by this fucking haze. I don't know why Alpin likes haze so much. I mean, in this mission it kind of makes sense, so people don't just, like, wipe the entire invasion fleet in one pass, but it's annoying, because you can't see shit. And it basically means whichever team has a GCI has an easier time. Paintchild, thanks for the follow. And Dangles, good to see you, man. Went for 35, huh? We Sinner the 19 complete now. There's still some bugs. I think there's a few systems not fully modeled as well. Mostly bugs at this point. And they're ones that most people won't pick up on. It's mostly emergency procedures stuff at the moment. There are a few key binding bugs still as well, I think. And like the click axis on the arc tuner is still janky as fuck. But the scroll wheel axis works at least. I know, right? To both of those. Oh, god damn it. Everyone else is going to start spamming the fucking EWR. And I'm about to merge with a guy I can't see. It's 082 for 11. That must be 3 different EWRs telling me I'm merged with this one guy. I don't see him. I'm also getting locked from behind, which probably means by him. Bro. Where? Where? I see nothing.
Calls F5, 129 for 16 kilometers, go. At 4,000 meters.
The 21's got a lot of stuff that's not finished or just is totally incorrect to begin with. Like, a lot of stuff. The gun sight, the way that works, it shouldn't CCIP bombs at all. The way it does CCIP for rockets and guns, which it should, is done wrong. The radio navigation's all wrong. The electrical system's not modeled fully, otherwise the way I start the plane would blow a fuse. There are a bunch of things not modeled. The 21's got a lot of stuff that's modeled perfectly, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of stuff that's modeled wrong as well. I have a radar contact over there, but I'm also getting a little close to their base.
Walls F5, 225 for 6 kilometers at 3,000 meters.
225 for 6.
Flanking north, east, west, sorry.
You might need to handhold me on this guy, I can't see anything today.
Alright. 290 for 10.
Is that 219 or 290?
300 now.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see him. I'm also getting pinged from behind, which might be a hawk. Hopefully I can outrun it. Shit, I've lost sight.
349 for 9 at 2,000 meters.
It's diving. Regained. He's got a cub out on him. Oh shit, I forgot to set it to single. God damn it. There go both my missiles. Splash. That switch, right there. I knew I forgot something on startup. Ross RTB, I accidentally salvo fired. Possibly?
338 for 50.
338, thanks. I'm getting locked from behind. I'm not sure if it's a fighter or a hawk. It's kind of intermittent.
Could be Kassab, but the mountains should be in the way.
I don't know if they have Kassab. They're coming out of Ras Al for this one, I think.
Oh, yeah.
At least we finally got an actual kill. So that's 2 I've got so far, because the first one I made a Vigan compressor stall himself into the sea, which was very embarrassing. Like, legit, I just got above him and he kept trying to pull his nose, and he must have lost his engine because he just went belly flopped. Keshem should be pretty much off my nose. Still getting locked, it's probably an F5 or something. Now I can see somebody, there's a dot right there. It's probably a friendly taking off. Bro, can you not? I wish there was a fucking volume control on this thing. Seriously. Oh, damn. Actually, that reminds me, there used to be a bug where if it was going off and you switch the thing off, it would still, like, play the alert tone. I should probably test that. Let's see if it's been fixed or not. I mean, it's of questionable usefulness, to be honest. It's not awful, but eh. No, it's rear facing only. It's basically there to tell you if a Saber's sitting behind you, locking you up with his ranging gun sight. That's what it's there to do. Yeah, it's a problem light, pretty much. It's a good way of describing it. Touch quick. What exactly was changed on the 19? It's like the actual lift drag curve off the wings, as well as a few other things. So it was all flight model stuff, pretty much. And there was some minor systems fixes for bugs. Yeah, let's pop our chute now. That's actually something else the MiG-21's missing. The 21 doesn't have any sound off its chute. If you notice, the the MiG-19 makes quite a loud buzzing sound as it decelerates. I think the 29 does it too, actually. On the way back out, you should deck run. It'll be even worse for visibility. Like, this is the issue. There's a haze over the water, and it's quite thick. So visibility at low level is basically zero. As well as that, the higher we go, the more I outperform the F5. The issue is, so normally I'd be happy to have bad weather at low altitude because it would force people higher, but on the Cold War server, people tend not to go high even if the weather is shit awful. Especially Blue Team. I think some of them are aware of just how badly the F5 performs at high altitude, and so they never leave the deck, ever, for any reason. Now, they can get away with that because Alpen generally doesn't place very much air defense, like low-level air defense. But realistically speaking, you would not want to be flying that low in a war zone. Vigor mentality of never go above tree level. Some of them do. Some of them come in at like about 40,000 feet, or 45 even, which is as high as the Viggen will go before the engine quits. They'll come in at, you know, very high altitude at Mach 2 point something, and then just dive for the deck. So not only are they overspeeding the thing by the time they hit the deck, but they've got that extra bit of speed boost coming down off the dive. Hey, Alta. How many players we got on? It's still fairly populated, but the Russians have scared most of the Blues away by the looks of it. I don't think I've ever flown combat in a Viggen above 20,000. I have. I think a couple times. Why are they all named Ross? Because it's a Russian clan. For Russia, right?
Booster freeze, you are under attack.
I always forget. I don't need those two. So these are emergency power for the arc and the radio, and emergency ADI. So these two don't need to be on. I wish. How's my week been? It's been alright. Started at my new job, so that was pretty alright. Settling in alright. Ripped my hands to shit though, so I'm very gingerly pressing buttons here. So if you guys ever like doubt just how airheaded I am, you know steel wool, you know how it's called steel wool for a reason? Like the fact it's made out of fucking steel filaments? I forgot that bit, and I got a piece hooked on something. I went to tease it out, like you'd tease out a piece of thread, without thinking, and I literally, you know the World War II partisan trick where you string a piece of wire across a road to take a motorcyclist's head off? Did that to my thumb. So I sliced right across my entire fucking thumb. But it was quite cool because it's such a like clean, narrow cut. I actually got to watch it heal over the course of a shift. Like, it was healed closed by the time I finished work that day. But yeah, I am definitely not a smart man. Whacked anyone with a broom yet? No. No, my co-workers seem really nice. Like, everyone there just seems so friendly and so chill. I'm scared that I'm gonna, like, open the cool room one day and find it stacked full of bodies. Like, there has to be something. There has to be something. They can't all be that nice. Magic regenerative powers. Fucking need them in this family. We're all so clumsy. Yeah, I'm hoping it is. My record, as it stands now, I think, for a job is a little over a year. I think I made it like 13 or 14 months in one of my jobs before I rage quit it, so we'll see how long I manage in this one. You know, if it stays the way it is now, I might be there for at least a couple of years, I think. Baker Chief went. I did actually learn some stuff yesterday. I learned what a couple of the machines did that I've always wondered, because at one of my old jobs I used to have one of my duties was cleaning a bakery as well. It was in a supermarket though, so it was a really shitty one. And I always wondered what one of the machines did, and yesterday I found out. It's like an automated ball roller thing. Like, you put a piece of dough in there and it cuts it into little pieces and then rolls them into balls for you. It's quite cool. Weighs a fucking ton. need to fly the Mirage again. We haven't had an excuse to use Madden for a while. Ross, my man, born. Partner worked bakery for a while. She found it pretty cool / fun, but people were dicks, so she quit. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's one of those jobs where it's pretty hit or miss. But the place I'm working at's really quite chill. Everyone's always smiling and happy, and like even when the place is overrun with customers, nobody's getting heated. Thinking about taking the Mirage on Syria at War soon. I haven't been on Syria at War yet. I'm kind of, you know, I'm not that into PvE, but it does seem like the server setup's quite a bit better than Georgia at War used to be, so it might be worth checking out once or twice. Describe that bakery like it was a death trap. Some of them are. R1's actually reasonably safe. Like, probably the most dangerous thing we have is there's some stuff, like, stacked on shelves that could fall on you if you're not careful, but it's not really heavy stuff, it's just, like, bounce off your head, oof, kind of thing. And the ladder's a bit rickety, but we don't even use it that much. I just had to use it yesterday to get on top of the proofers. Well, the Hornets don't have JSOWs in there, do they? Is Legolas still in? Yeah, he is. Okay. Just going quiet for a bit. We'll do an AI check to see where our nearest is. Only Fox 3s are Phoenixes? Nice. Okay, well now the AI is not replying to me. Which server is this? It's still Cold War. Same as usual. This is the new mission, which I'm kinda, yeah, about. I think this mission has potential, but I think Alpin's done his usual Alpin thing and kind of shot himself in the foot with mission design. Like, I really appreciate the amount of work the guy puts into this server, but sometimes he just makes the most bizarre choices. There are like 2 MiG-19 slots in this mission. I was lucky to get one, because I jumped in when the server was still empty. Why are there only 2 MiG-19 slots? I don't know. Oh shit, hello. That looks a bit spicy.
Roster 2 F5s to 44 for 88 kilometers.
Yeah, I can see a fight going on.
Yeah, that's the complete Ross flight. Big furball with
okay, yeah. I'll just chill out over here then, I don't want to get pulled into that. Pretty much every fight I've got into so far, there are at least 2 or 3 of those guys in 21s, and I just could not get a shot in for fear of hitting them.
Yeah, they're dogpiling on one F5.
I might go chill out in the lower stratosphere for a bit. Hey, 3 Shy.
Let's go to space and beyond.
That's where the 19 likes to be. Is it meant to be 2 MiG-29s, maybe? No. No, it's meant to be MiG-19s. There aren't any 29s or F-14s in this mission. There's a handful of Vigans, a bunch of F-5s, and like literally 2 of these, and then a bunch of 21s. I think there's actually 2 Vigans. Like, this mission is pretty much F-5 versus MiG-21. And then the ground forces stuff is a bunch of pre-spawned APCs fighting each other. And the CTLD is, I think, only air defense, maybe, if even that. Like, it's... I like the premise of the mission, but the way he's designed the slots and the ground forces, it just, like, hurts my head. And I've heard the helicopter guys complain about there's just nothing for them to do, really. Unless they sling EWRs or whatever. Oh, hello. Missile trail off my 9 low. And a smoke trail. There's something close off my left. Is that a 21?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're completely surrounded by MiG-21.
thing loves climbing. Look, we're about to go into climb.
2F5, 233 for 47 miles.
233 for 47. I might see if I can drop in behind him from up here. I'm actually not even in climb. It's not APCs anymore, it's infantry squads and man-pads only. Interesting. So he's changed it. I get why he designs a lot of the ground forces the way he does, like, infantry definitely needs a fix, but I don't know, it's just frustrating sometimes. I'm hoping that with all the helicopters coming, ED do actually finally put the emphasis on combined arms that they need to, and improve the infantry. The infantry are the biggest problem. This is the other reason I hate this fucking fog. It's flickering.
Rolls F5 is 235 for 10.
235 for 10. I'm gonna start descending. More missile trails off my nose.
Yeah, one F5 got killed, but there's still one F5 there. Should be now 276 for 8 on your right wing.
276 for 8. There's a fireball there. Did he just get shot, or is there somebody else?
No, F5's still alive. He's 268 now. He's going to the left, south.
No joy yet.
On your nose, goal 243. 500 meters.
I wonder I can't see him. He's down in the fog. Oh yeah, I think I see him.
Yeah, he's outspeeding you by 300 kilometers. And retreating back to his farm, so I wouldn't chase too much.
I might just have time to catch up to him and then turn away. Yeah, he's coming out of Bono.
Yeah.
He's turning. Please don't shoot me, Sams. Shit, he started turning and I lost sight. I'm gonna climb back up to get away from these Sams.
Okay. He's on your left wing.
Oh! I think I just saw a missile flash past me.
F5 1845. Oh, he's not home. He might be landing actually.
He probably is. Alright, I'm gonna leave him alone, that's too dangerous.
There is a Vegan 107 for 64 kilometers.
107, 64.
Vegan 094 for 32 kilometers.
Guessing he's on the deck.
Actually it just turned hot. It's 098 at 3000 meters.
Oh wow, that's surprisingly high for a vegan. Coming up beneath the clouds.
He's climbing to 4000 now.
Yeah, I'm looking for him, but I don't see him yet.
At 10 kilometers. He's passing your left wing soon. It's like 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock now. And first.
Yeah, I saw him for half a second and then he vanished again.
He's in a left-hand turn.
Tally. He's really pulling that nose, holy shit. He's gonna run himself out of speed real quick. I'm just gonna go over the top. Please don't have gun pods. Just vegan things.
Yeah, there's a second MiG coming in.
He just shot both his missiles. He doesn't appear to have gun pods, and he's out of energy. I think I see a second MiG. I need to unload slightly myself. I'm getting quite slow. If it ever gets fixed. Still no acknowledgement in that thread from Heatblur whatsoever. At least they've acknowledged the damage model, even though they've done nothing about it. What's broken? It can fly with no wings. It can also reach and sustain Mach 1.5 at low level. It should be limited to 1350 kilometers an hour before it starts risking skin heat damage. Like, the thing about the Vigan being, like, amazingly fast at low altitude is a myth. It's not. It has the power to be, but it's rather limited. That was super risky. I can't believe I got away with that. And now I need fuel. Splash. RTB for fuel.
RTB is 028 for 180.
028, 180, thank you. Man, I'm glad the MiG-19's, or MiG-19P's pitot probe's on the wing, not the nose, or I would have fucking stabbed him.
Yeah. Must be really close now.
I'm sorry, my brain is smooth. What was the bearing again?
028.
028, gotcha. He did a pretty decent job of holding the thing in a turn, but that's not really what you want to do with the Vigan, because you're not going to win that against a MiG-19. And all I had to do was go, like, I didn't go vertical, I could have. I was worried about losing him behind a cloud, but all I would have to do once I get him down to that speed is just go vertical and he can't follow me, because the compressor would stall out. I think Vigan maybe should be able to accelerate faster than 21.5.
Just died behind you.
Okay, I'm gonna speed it up a little. I don't have the fuel for another dogfight. Should be able to accelerate faster than 21 or F5 at max speed. Yeah. Acceleration, yeah, it's a pretty decently clean airframe, and it's a very powerful engine. Like, the thing is, it doesn't lack the power to get to that. Well, it does lack power to get to 1800. It doesn't lack the power to get into the 1400s, maybe even 1500s, low 1500s. But at that point, you're running into skin heating, and skin heating is really bad. It's not a gradual process. You hit a certain heat, or like a certain temperature rather, on the aluminium, and the metal properties of aluminium go from good to I'm going to loosen myself from the rivets and start ripping off very quickly. The F-111 was able to fly so fast down low because they had skin heat sensors and a gauge in the cockpit that would tell them if it was overheating. The Viggen didn't. So, per the manuals, per a Viggen pilot on the forums who confirmed it, the Viggen was limited to 1350 in service. They were not to fly faster than 1350. It was expressly forbidden, even for test flights. Likewise, the MiG-21's 1300, MiG-23 is 1350. Most jets of that era are somewhere between 1250 and 1350. It's only once you get into the more modern planes you can start going up towards 1450, 1500. The fighter version of the Viggen, which we don't have, the JA-37, that could do 1450. That was its limit. Yeah, the MiG-25s was quite low. I think that was a flutter limit, wasn't it, for the 25? So, there's always some reason for these limitations. Like, engineers don't just pull numbers out their ass for funsies. There's always a reason for these limits. And it's not smart to exceed those limits. Just like people saying, oh, well, a Tomcat pulled 12G once, so it should be able to... Like, no. No, that's fucking stupid. Quite aside from the fact the Tomcat that did pull 12G came back with a shattered canopy and various things bent out of shape. Even if the airframe flies again, it's going to be out of service for months, and it's never going to be able to pull that many G again. Every time there's a significant over-G event, the G limit of that airframe gets lowered, because it's not going to survive as long. So, as Tawny was saying fairly recently when he was talking about the F-111, by the time the RAAF retired the F-111, most of them were 4G jets, and a couple of them were 2G jets, because they'd just been flying so long that if you pulled more than 2G in some of them, you would probably bend something, like, unfixable. Re-winging is a thing that happens with some aircraft, like, for instance, most of the US A6 fleet was re-winged. A lot of Harriers have been re-winged, but you can't replace the fuselage structure as easily as you can build a new wing, so... It's almost like engineers know what they're doing, you know what I mean? It's almost like engineers qualified in the field actually know more about their job than internet experts who play flight sims. And given the choice, I'm going to trust the engineers. For instance, as well, with the Hornet's absolute limit is 12G. It's limited to 7.5. That's because it's a carrier aircraft, they need to give it a bit of leeway. Likewise, why the Tomcat was limited to 6.5. Carrier landings are rough on a plane. Now, if you fly it purely land-based, I think Pom said the land-based Hornet was to be like an 8.5 or 9G aircraft, from memory. Because it wouldn't have the stress of carrier landings, but that program got cancelled anyway. But the Hornet's absolute limit, as in if you exceed this number it will be written off on the spot, is 12G. And the reason for that is at 12G, all the index points on the airframe will be bent out of shape. Like, the fuselage will physically bend, and then it throws out everything. It throws out the fly-by-wire, it throws out all the numbers for the pilot's reference. Like, everything goes to shit. So if you notice on a lot of aircraft, there are little... I don't know how it's marked on Western aircraft, but on Soviet ones it's usually a small red circle with a dot in the middle. The 21 has one on its nose, one on its tail. The Mi-24 has some, one on its tail and one somewhere on the midpoint of the fuselage. Those are reference points. And if those do not line up to the correct distance and correct angle, it means the airframe's bent, and it means it's going to the scrap heap. It's as simple as that. Yeah, the Tomcat was limited below what it could sustain, but that's because they didn't want the jets to be knackered by the time they retired them. So the limits are usually set a little bit lower than what you can safely pull, but they're set that way for a reason. One overstress you can usually get away with without too much trouble. A couple of them you might get away with, but you need to be more careful in the future. And if you're flying the thing past its G limit every single flight, you're going to break it. Well, yeah, if you knew that the jet was being retired, you can kind of thrash it a bit, you know? Like, they weren't going to fly again, so may as well enjoy it while it lasts. Oh, hello, somebody had a landing, whoopsie. Hey, Yellow Fox. I'm still a little fast. How's the 19? The 19 is wonderful, however, my flying and my spotting has not been so good. We got a couple kills to our name, at least. But not as many as I would like. What's the service ceiling of the 19? Quite high. It's like 20 kilometers or so. 18, 20 kilometers. Yeah, 6.5 doesn't mean it falls apart. The G limit's not the number it falls apart at, it's the number you start knocking years off its lifespan. The number it falls apart is probably somewhere around 12 or 13. Yeah, it would have overheated probably, Yellow Fox. The radar can overheat. Watch for this red light down here and turn it off if you see that lit. Unlike the 21, you can turn it back on afterwards, but overheating it will break it. So leave it on till the red light comes on, or for 15 minutes, whichever happens first. Then turn it off for a couple minutes, then turn it back on. What is this landing? Oh my god, I'm so sloppy today. Just for a change, you know. I've got to get used to landing with the new flight model, because it behaves quite differently to how it used to. Like, you used to have to hold it at quite a high speed until you flared out, because otherwise it would just smash into the ground. But now it floats a lot more, which is good and bad. It's nice to not smash itself every time I land it, but it is kind of difficult to get it to settle. This also goes back to why you have to replace stuff. Why you're replacing F-15Cs, they're fine. Then one falls in half over Missouri, yep. The early MiG-29s were retired quite quickly as well, because the 29s started developing fatigue cracks in their vertical stabs, like, way earlier than expected. And that's an ING plane. I don't even think they were overstressing them that much, it was just fatigue. Forgot, nozzle braking. Catch you later, Cotty. I'll try out the Su-15 later. Hey, pleb. We're taking the 19 out for a spin. Public HUD tape of the 16N teaching BFM to Tomcats, the max G reads 9.8. Yeah, I mean, in the 16's case, the pilot's going to brake before the plane does. But in DCS... There's another crater at the end of the runway now. In DCS, the pilot can sustain Gs much better than real life. Like, in real life, you get fatigued. It hurts. It's not pleasant, but in DCS, none of that affects you. There's a certain level at which you black out. Hey, Archer! Cheers to the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream. We're doing a little bit of MiG-19 today, since its flight model is finally fixed. Hope you are all having a wonderful day, guys. Okay. We should be good to go. We're not good to go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, you weren't quite done refueling me. My bad. How's the 19? It turns wonderfully now. It still has quite a high stall speed, so you do have to unload, but you can kind of do the thing you do with planes in IL-2 where you kick the rudder to keep it kind of from spinning, so you can kind of hold it right on the edge, like on an absolute knife blade. It's, but it's really nice. It handles F5s much better than it used to. Yeah, I do like that over-G'ing in the Tomcat breaks the gyros and damages some of the other systems. That's a nice touch. Heapler have really good systems damage modeling, but their actual aero damage modeling is not very good, in my opinion. The Vigan flying with no fucking wings, but that's a bug at least. Just that, like, you look at the F-14, the damage states of the F-14 are mostly internal, so different systems are broken, things aren't working. The external damage states leave a lot to be desired, I think. You can shoot the horizontal stabs off. I don't think you can shoot the vertical stabs off yet, but at least I think they said that was planned. You can shoot the whole wing off. Like, the whole wing comes off as a single piece on each side. And you can't blow the radome away or anything. It's just cheese grater textures on everything. Like, it's kind of lacking, in my opinion. Heapler hyper-focus on the kinds of things that people that fly a lot of single player would like. They might make it look really good, sound really good, they make it really immersive, but the damage modeling for the exterior tends to be pretty lackluster, and there are certain aspects of things like the flight model that are not modeled. Limitations, shall we say. The Tomcat at least does model the limitations, as far as I know. I don't know what the Tomcat's VNE is, but I don't think it has the thrust to get up to that anyway at sea level. But it does model a lot of its handling quirks, whereas the Vigan needs a lot of TLC. Because they basically left the Vigan abandoned for 3 years while they worked on the Tomcat, and I really hope they pick it back up. They've made a lot of fixes to it and added a lot of stuff recently, but the two big fixes I'm waiting for are the damage model and actual consequences for abusing the overspeed. I don't know if Heapler can fix the negative drag issue, which allows it to hit fucking ludicrous speed. That might be a DCS level issue, because I know other modules are affected by something similar. But, helps if I lock the canopy, huh? But, I hope they do at least try and ameliorate it by making consequences for hitting that speed and sustaining it. Like, even... This is the thing, so it's a skin temperature problem, right? Which is generally something that's not going to dissolve the aircraft right away. You do run the risk of it catastrophically failing in flight, but generally it's going to be a more gradual issue, not instant. So people will be able to hit and sustain those speeds for at least a little while. I actually like the way the 21 does things, even though it's not explicitly realistic. The engine just conking out on you, it should actually probably blow up on you. What it does is it prevents you from sustaining that kind of speed, because you physically can't. The engine dies, right? You can do 1400, but then you're fumbling for the air starter. And by the time you get it started again, the aircraft's slowed down. I like that. It's a good limitation. It might not be realistic, but it's a good way of stopping people from min-maxing in multiplayer, which they're going to do. Do you know the over-G sound effect of the Tomcat's a 4 megabyte 30 seconds WAV file? Still wondering why 14 has lower FPS? I know why the 14 has lower FPS. The texture maps are fucking ridiculous. Like, Heat Blur do not understand the meaning of optimization at all. Like, not in the slightest. The Vigan's even worse. Like, on my old PC, even after the Tomcat stopped freezing it up, the Vigan would freeze me up for 5-10 seconds at a time every time I got near one. Just wondering, which flight stick do you recommend for a beginner? To be honest, I'm probably not the best person to ask for that, because I got quite a high-end one. A lot of people recommend the T16000. I know a lot of people who use it. I guess for a beginner it's okay, but you will start running into problems with it later. the build quality is not the best. You won't have enough buttons for some aircraft, but for somebody just getting into flight simming, it's not bad. Yeah, VKB make quite good sticks, so some of their cheaper products would probably be quite good. Oh, Pitkun's on. That's the guy that's making the Kafir. I haven't seen him in multiplayer before. Must have half the Russian DCS PvP community here today. Ross, I'm airborne again.
Yeah, I was just an F5, 17071 kilometers. 17071, thank you. Yep, correct.
I need more caffeine. Brain no work. Before I forget and realize at an awkward time my guns aren't loaded. There we go. And our missiles are hot. Or cool, in fact. Did you change the salvo to 1? Yeah. As soon as I realized my mistake, I switched it over to 1. No, the Vigan manual says it can't fly without wings, but that's just for safety. I know, right? I saw somebody on Hoggit saying that the Vigan can fly with no wings just on its canards alone, and I literally cannot tell if they were being ironic or if they actually believe that. Like, the Swede posting is so bad about the Vigan, I cannot tell if they actually were joking or not. I'll give you guys a bit of a handy hint here. There is no aircraft on Earth that's designed to fly without its wings. Some of them might be able to do it to a limited extent, but they're not designed to. Yes, Cronin, it just got it, so it pulls quite nice turns now. It also, I don't know if this was a publicly known issue, it used to overspeed by like a tiny margin. It wasn't even significant, but just to give you guys a little more faith in Razbam, like, the fact that it was overspeeding at all, that was fixed. It was noticed and it was fixed. So now this thing will not pass 1370 as a thrust limitation in level flight. That's at higher altitude, obviously. Down low it won't even get to 1200 usually. Yeah, the guns sound amazing. I think it's the best sounding gun in DCS. Especially from the inside. When we eventually get the MiG-19S, whenever that happens, we'll have 3 of them. Thrust over matter and anything can fly? Yeah, I know, right? The Vigan actually has a really powerful engine, it's just a really heavy jet. If you put the RM8 in something that was a little more lightweight, holy shit, it would go quick. I think it's like a 110 or 115 kilonewtons or something like that. It's really high. From memory, the R-15, the MiG-25's engine is like 120 something. You aliens? What, because of this? No, this is my track IR. So this has got some infrared LEDs, and there's a camera that sees where they are, and it uses that to tell where I'm looking. So I can look around by just moving my head. Oh, I got a wingman.
Ross, F5 is 206 for 27 kilometers, 1400 meters.
206 for 27, was it?
Yeah. He is turning hot and you have the Ross clan there also hanging around.
Yeah, I picked up a wingman, so there's 2 of us going in on this guy.
Okay, yeah, that's following you. Now.
Good luck, Zach. So what happened? Did the pedal break at the base, like between the pivot and the toe brake pivot? Because that's where mine broke. That's the exact place mine broke. Cortex broke in the same place as well, I think.
Right wing. 2 o'clock now.
I think I've got him on radar. Oh! No, I don't see him.
He's flanking going south.
Yeah, I'm blind, Johnny taught me on.
He's right in front of you now. 2 kilometers. He's going left. He's now your 9 o'clock. Okay, he's now 104 for 6 call. Mr. Lawrence on our 12 o'clock.
Yeah, it's probably a hawk. Let's get away from it. He's dragging us to their airbase. Yep, hawk. Man, I need some new glasses. The Ross guys might have been taking full loads. Their whole clan is on.
Yeah, because we're out.
Just take R13s, they're not too bad.
We had, I think, 4 or 3 hours left.
Doof.
Yeah, I also saw them shooting about 6 kilometers well there.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just clear the coast. That's the hawk site at Rasal. So that's 3 people now that I know that had the pedals fail in exactly the same place. Like I said, Thrustmaster build quality is an oxymoron. I really wish it wasn't, because some of their products are not badly designed, but they're badly built. Well, they are badly designed, but not ergonomically, you know what I mean. Okay, we should be clear of that site now, I think.
Yeah, the Ross guys are rushing to the hot side.
Yeah, I know. They're on,
Right now, but...
they're on a separate frequency, I'm pretty sure. Pups is probably GCIing for them.
Yeah, they are, yeah. But there was a glitch, because on the big end, it only showed top 4 every 24 days, and it was boxes that were low, 6 of them. So, yeah, the rest, I think theirs are substantial, just go to the warehouse, or radio loadouts, and then collect from there, rather than doing the actual, like, selection menu.
How's the 19 doing with the latest patch? Quite nicely. Quite nicely.
God, where the hell are there so many of these guys on here? Yeah,
Stritzwagen Flying Tank Destroyer picks. The fucking Stritzwagen 103 is like the fucking zenith of Swede posting. The amount of shit people think that thing is capable of. It's an interesting design. If it was a good design, it wouldn't be unique. Let's just put it that way. Hey Veritech. We're doing some MiG-19 today because of the flight model fix. It's quite nice. I haven't had the best luck, but at least it's pleasant to fly now. That's my buddy back there. The 19 is quite smoky. Quite a lot more smoky than the MiG-21.
Gotta be honest, I was actually kind of amazed at how easy the formula is to learn.
Oh yeah, she's simple. Dirt simple.
You were right when you said it was just like the 21. Pretty much the same switch arrangement even.
Yep. And the 23 will be very similar as well. If you know how the 21 cockpit's laid out, you'll take like less than 5 minutes to learn the 23.
Sweet.
Way more maneuverable. I can barely hear Zach.
Rules, if you're bored, you could strafe the ground targets.
Do they have Avengers covering?
There might be still one left, but there's been a complete ground invasion there. There's still a little bit left.
Alright, talk me on. I'll try it.
198 for 21 kilometers is the big island, and it's all the way on the south end to the right. I mean, from your perspective, but for your left then. Good one, Roy. Shut up. Well, I like how the warning lights aren't like super bright now.
So it's all the way to my left on this island. Right off my nose.
Yep, correct.
Don't suppose anyone knows the correct...
West, currently.
Send it.
He asked if there's somebody feet wet.
Yeah, a couple of us are. Does anyone happen to know offhand the correct radical depression for strafing in the 19?
I can imagine doing that for 19. Negative, sorry. First time in strafing. Ah, taking you, I see one ammo truck, so the Avenger might be still there. Yeah, right behind us.
I'd recommend, some standoff, so if you see me get hit by an Avenger, you know not to follow me in.
Copy.
Right, where are these? Is that a ground unit? There's something right on the beach.
Yeah, that's correct. That's the ammo truck. Michael, so you're watching these rocks guys fire like R13 for kilometers? Yeah. Missile launch,
Yep. There was an Avenger. Oh, and I didn't even hit the truck. God damn it. God damn it. Well, at least now we know where the Avenger is. Oh shit, I think we're out of MiG-19s. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we're out of MiG-19s. What the fuck? Why is our airframe limit for 19 so fucking low? Bruh. Fucking bruh. Alpin, what are you doing? I know, the fucking story. Seriously. Well, it was fun, but we're back to the 21 for a bit until next mission. Cockpit's taking forever to load in this thing. What do we actually have for missiles? 2 R3Rs, bruh. Fucking hell. No S-24s. Oh, that's right, there's no fucking rockets or bombs. My guy. My fucking guy. Not even dumb rockets or bombs. Maybe we've run out, but I doubt it. Alpin, why are you like this? What I don't understand, right? What I don't understand is why, like, we all knew the Chaparral was garbage. In fact, I think it was Red Plays that suggested it get replaced because it was so bad. We were using it to kill blues by just baiting it into them. Like, it's so horrible, it's not even funny. So he got rid of the Chaparral and he replaced it with the Avenger. Surely the actual solution would be to take away our Strela 10s and replace them with the OG Strela, which is rear aspect only and garbage, like the Chaparral. That would have been the good move, but I don't know. I might try and prod him into doing it, but I doubt he'll do it. He doesn't really take input very well. 14.
Got a close call out around this direction.
So just for a heads up, that was our last MiG-19 airframe, and yes, there is an Avenger.
Well, I'm sorry, or Avenger. That's a man that I'm being engaged by Coastal Sands. I'm breaking off. Yeah, you just given an F5 or 6 at each spot. You have 2 F5s up to 12, 3 0, 15 clicks on the deck. 2 shit. You need to descend a little bit. Yeah, well, that's the call out I gave you originally, but you chose to ignore it, but that's okay. And off you 12 now, 16 clicks, 3 0.
You know what?
1 0,
I'm actually going to
about 5 meters.
load a pair of R3Rs.
What is this mission new? That's new, but I think it's only
Something just exploded at Keshem again.
No.
I think we got some rookie pilots.
Apparently Ross is the rookie pilots, man. Flying R-13 well beyond fire.
It's weird. Some of their guys are really shit hot. I guess some of them are kind of... Somebody has to weight the average. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Kingsman, you're catching them real quick. I don't know if you've seen them. There's 10 clicks after those 3 1.
Why are you cranking the RWR volume all the way up? So I can't ignore it.
So I got, what's their altitude?
Once you fly the MiG-21 enough, this becomes kind of like soothing. Like it's like MiG-21 ASMR, but also
Look a little low, maybe?
when it does this, it's very difficult to ignore.
Probably below your pipper, you might say.
Don't think the air to ground needs to be more of a massacre.
They're pretty fast.
Well, I mean,
Catching them.
no, but at the same time, the way to do that,
Coming up when you put them on the radar, but nothing.
the way to do that is to remove the precision weapons
Out of the F5 and
for everything, and then just even the S24 because it's a bit too powerful,
still catching them.
and just make it
About 7
S5s, S8s, bombs. That's what it should be, in my opinion, which Alpin clearly doesn't agree with. Pegas and Jabbas TV, thanks for the followers, guys. And Pekiwi, Jesus. Sorry I've missed the alerts, but I hope you're all enjoying the show.
One's turning right, Kingsman, go for the one right. Tally. One's turning left, one's turning right. Psyching, okay, you're going for the left guy. Psyching, go for the left guy from you. Go 110, 10 click. You guys are both going for the same person right now. Psyching, left side. 117, 9 clicks in a right hand turn toward you. Pointing right at Kingsman, you turn when you're 6. Make a left hand turn hard. You've given both of them your 6 now, actually.
21 Livery Expo, yeah. I think the default on this mission's the Iraqi number 9 squadron, which is that one. It's quite a cool livery. I usually just run my own one, but it's nice. Okay, we'll let these guys get out of the way.
Hold that turn there, because the biggest coming up in your 6. Follow each shot free time. The big one's literally right there. You might launch now. You're the big in your 6. Cycling off your left wing. 3 damage, 1 friendly.
Is he gonna wait for me? He's gonna wait for me. Okay.
Keep it in the left, Kingsman. A harder left if you can. There's a missile out. That's not gonna trap. Cycling,
Well, he could also put more of them then. You know what I mean? Just account for the fact they're shittier by having more of them. Which keeps people on their toes, but without making it ridiculous.
There's still an F5. A miss. There's still an F5 in your 6, although it looks like we lost it.
I wonder what he's got the temperature set to, actually. We might be in hot conditions. That might be why my 19 was struggling to get up. Because the 21 should have an easier time climbing up than it did just there. I don't know. I'll have to test it later. I'll do standard weather on Caucasus and see what the 19 does on its takeoff roll.
Viking lost tally on the beacon.
Striking. Vegan is off the right wing now. Parallel flying with you. And that Vegan is on H6, by the way. Separation is less than a click.
Copy tally traffic. F5 destroyed, he went down.
Ross airborne.
Watch out, the Vegan is on the 6th of...
H6 separation about like half
just got shot at. He missed.
He has gotten on wrong. Oh my god! He's literally on your 6, like he's inside of your plane. You might make him overshoot if you go a little slower. The F5 is turning back around, but he doesn't have a shot.
It's bad, it's gonna be hard to go slow.
Yeah, it's 30 minutes not touch from the again. Ross, you're still very fine. 70 clicks, 2 200s off the bank. The one friendly engaged with 2. Kings on F5 teams, so you can stand over here.
I'm gonna at least try and play with him as long as I can, so Ross has a chance to get in.
Ross is you're gonna have to play with him for a good 5 minutes for Ross to get in.
F5 overshot.
Yeah, Vegan's coming back in. Ross, Barnett leaving, 7 clicks. Vegan, yeah, I don't know, dude. How is the Vegan not able to close? F5 broke off the end of lost you, or he's like getting away, but...
Vegan overshot, but I don't know where I lost him.
Above you, one above you, he's diving back down here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to go after him, but I can...
I'm looking in the wrong place. Down here is what I want.
F5 is turning by the end. He's separate down there. He's coming in for a missile front. Oh yeah, he is. Power side, blue front. Pretty clear, too. Ross, 60 clicks now. 210. Kingsman, I don't wanna... trash from your break, there's another F5 coming in and he's good, but
What about their fight?
but liberation, yeah, he's one of the F5s has his 6 back in the launch now. He's getting issues with guns though. Too close with this fight he is, but he's probably gonna kill you with guns.
Hey, Maple.
And he didn't do it, he overshot. Reagan is still on you. You have the F5.
I should probably do something for the MiG-19 cockpit as well, actually.
Still on your 6.
What's up? We're out of MiG-19, so I'm back in the 21 until next mission.
I don't think, because he started low on time on the work, I don't think he has RB24 prepared, so I think you need to come close to us. Second F5 is running the fight now, 10 clicks, 3-2-0. I don't know how you're alive right now. Ross is only 40 clicks out, so if you can distract him for another 2 more minutes, you should be alright.
What exactly is the mission? So there's a seaborne invasion happening on Tumb Island, and we're covering it. So the 2 islands at Tumb have to be held by the same team to win it, and it has to be captured with ground forces, pre-placed ground forces. Okay, I got something on radar on my right. Visibility down here is like sub 1 kilometer, by the way, so...
Yeah, I mean, I can just give you call-outs. Let me know who you want to go for. Daving, Vegan, or do you want to go for one?
Whoever you think the best target is. I just lost my radar contact. Oh, regained radar. I keep losing him. Are they super low or something? The fuck? How can I not see him?
The other dude is at literally 100 meters
Okay, well I guess the MiG-21's radar isn't as fucking overperforming as people think it is because I can't see him and he's right in front of me in the middle of its scan volume. Oh shit. I just about oversped. I did overspeed. Wait, one, I just blew my engine. Oh my... Wait, my engine's out. The MiG-21's radar is fucking fantastic. Anyone who says otherwise doesn't know how to use the plane. Even, like, when it does have some overperformance issues, but even when it didn't, it was great. I'm getting locked. I'm totally blind. What the fuck is going on? Tally 1 radar. Ugh, lost him again. I see something. Smoke from ground units, maybe. Oh yeah, I see flares. I don't see him, but I see flares. Yeah, I got him locked. Fuck's sake. Oh, I ripped my fucking wing. Are you serious? I hate this fucking mission. I actually hate this fucking mission. I can't see until I'm right on top of them. I shouldn't have taken that R3R shot though. That was fucking stupid. It was never gonna track. I'm just gonna fucking fly home. I need a repair. I cannot fucking believe I did that. That was my fault. So what happened was I was kind of sitting in the speed range where the ARU can't cope. Like there's a specific speed where it will let you pull enough authority to rip the plane, and that's exactly what I did. Catch you later, Josh. Sleep well. Well, I apologise for the shitty flying today, guys. I was hoping we'd be having a lot of fun in the MiG-19, but I've got shot down a whole bunch of times, and now I've ripped my own plane, so it is not a good flying day today. What speeds cause it? Between about 750 and 900 kilometers an hour. Yeah, I can't trim it out because I've only got pitch trim in the 21. At least that wing's a little lighter because we got rid of that missile. If I had full missiles on that wing and one less on that wing, this would be really difficult to control, but it's fairly easy at the moment. It'll be nasty to land though, once I get slow. Yeah, I would like this mission more if it wasn't for the fucking haze. Like, I hate this fucking haze he puts in his missions. If it only extended like 200 meters above the water, it would be okay, but it doesn't. It extends like nearly a kilometer above the water, it feels like. The server's dying off.
Yeah, nothing on stop for now.
Yeah, well, we outnumber them quite badly at this point.
I mean, I would be flying for their team, but it's like, can't really do that.
Oh, I mean, I think the combination of having an organized squadron on red plus having this mission is killing the server, so I'll probably switch once I land. Cheers, Davey. Was I fighting you at some point? Oh, were you in the Vigan? That would explain why you were able to hold that turn. I was kind of trying to force you into a compressor stall, and then I saw you were holding it. I was like, okay, this is one with a brain. But yeah, she's a monster now. It's really, really good. Oh, you should see me in the Vigan, dude. I'm really hopeless. Because you know what I'm like, I just turn as hard as I can, as quick as I can. And the Vigan really doesn't like that. Oh, Yuval's got on. Maybe we'll get some blue squadrons on. I might hang around a little bit and I'll see if any of the other Israeli guys get on, since Yuval just jumped on the server. If we get a blue squadron on, I'll stay on, but I don't know if we will. Yeah, well done, man.
Take over. I'm gonna go. Alright, okay. Hopefully, my letters are finished.
Really off for the Vigans if we don't have the 9Bs. We only have 9Bs. I think he's trying to actively curb Vigan air-to-air, at least in some of the missions.
Davey in Wes's chat, Kasab has 9Ps and says it's glitch. Try with a loadout, because I was able to load 9Ps with a loadout, but not without I couldn't do it in the switch menu.
That's really odd.
Loadout and mission editor and then do it. But Kasab has some as well, so you can get it from Kasab.
Oh, they do have Kasab. Okay, that explains a few things.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Started flying it over the weekend. It's a pretty fun plane, I just wish they'd fucking fix it. Like, I quite like it, and I used to really enjoy flying it, but I haven't flown it much for a long time. Given Super Falcons only. Oh boy. That is a very hot take.
Kinda nuts how low these guys are flying to.
Where's the ECS vent? There's a couple of vents on the outside of the plane. I'm not sure which one's the ECS. I'm gonna have to land a little faster than usual because of the wing. As soon as I start dropping speed much further than I have here, it's gonna roll over to the left and plant me in the ground. Which it's trying to do already. Yeah, about the ARU, I'm not sure if that's a real thing, like a real issue that the aircraft had, or not. It's an issue I know about, and it's just when I get clumsy or careless, I tend to run afoul of it. This ain't gonna be pretty. Clunk. I thought I was slow enough for that to not happen. Whatever, we need to repair anyway. One of those days today, guys. What I do need is some more caffeine, so I'll go grab myself a cup of tea while this repairs. Really picky about that in the 21. Okay, well, we just used one of our very few
Shame we're out of R3Rs, or I'd actually
R3Rs.
pretty easily.
I have one that I'm about to put back in the warehouse. Unfortunately, I wasted one a bad shot right before I ripped my wing, so...
I managed to get the legendary head-on shot that I was dreaming of.
Yeah, I took a beaming shot and it didn't go well.
Kings, did you shoot a missile? Nope. Alright, the friendly might's trying to kill you. Great! Gotta love it.
Happy days. I'll be right back, guys. I'll grab some tea and quick snack, I think.
And be aware of the vents are right there. I just took a hit. Don't know what it did, but I immediately started going nose down when it hit. Yeah, friendly shooting again at you. The missile won't reach. Yeah, but the F5 behind me will. Okay.
Командир, борт заправлен.
Pichu, thanks for the follow. Just waiting for the ground crew to unfuck my plane. Incidentally, the speed range that is dangerous is kind of probably why this gauge is here. So this is the ARU gauge. Give me a second, I'll focus in on it. Right here. The top scale is your airspeed in hundreds of kilometers an hour. The bottom scale is your altitude in kilometers. So you can see they're inversely proportional. And what that means is the lower you go and the faster you go, the less control authority you get. And you'll see this needle shift from side to side. Typically, it's usually like nearly fully one way or the other. This middle range isn't used very much, but when it's all the way to the left like this, it's in full control authority mode, because you're either very high up or very slow. When it's all the way over here, you're either very low down or very fast, or typically both. So, as it winds back from this side across to this side, if it's not quick enough, and it kind of stops somewhere around here, and you pull too hard, you'll rip the wings. Anyway, I'll be right back, yet again. I spilled it already. What a fucking klutz. Don't mind me, just using my shirt as a fucking tea towel. Scuffed streamer things. Alright. How many blues have we got on? It's kind of died down a bit, but it's about equal. Oh, no, I want that off. Okay, I think my trim's set, flaps are set. Yeah, we should be good. Looks like the suspension has actually been improved this time. Or at least it feels kind of like it. I don't know. I said that last time and it turned out to still be an issue, so who knows. Come on. Up. There we go. Yeah, you must have the weather set quite hot, in which case you would then wonder why there's a fucking haze if it's hot. I'm in a 21 because we ran out of MiG-19s, but I was doing some farming, or rather I was getting farmed, actually. I managed to kill Davey, which I'm pretty happy about, but other than that, it's been a bit of a shit show today. What server? Cold War. It's emptying out now, though. Oh, actually, no. Blue team's starting to fill back up, which is good. And only 30 minutes left of this mission, which is also good. Thank fuck. Hopefully it's a decent one next. Like I said, I like the premise of this mission, just the execution is really... Streaming 21s on Blue Flag, Persian Gulf. Straight up Tropical Storm. Nice.
There's a 2-ship F5179 for 26 kilometers. You have 2 of those walls.
I was, it took a while for this server to fill today. I was thinking of going on Blue Flag 80s again, because I had a really good run in the 21 on their last stream, but I ended up not, because Red Team was stacked to fucking back. But at least it's getting players on it more often now, or at least it seems to be. Probably that Hawk site. Don't know if it's actually engaging me or not, but try and give it a bit of a wide berth. 2 friendlies. Passed me somewhere back there. It's a little risky to go for. It's quite close to their base. Let's go upstairs. Watch the ARU needle.
Also 536.
The fuck did he come from? Holy shit, he's close. Yeah, he's right on me.
It's the second mech coming in 10 kilometers out.
No, I need you to roll the other way. Fuck, I didn't want to reverse. Why are you like this? Okay. I'm getting so clumsy with this fucking thing. Where the fuck did he come from? Thanks for the call out on that.
No worries.
Legit saved my ass just there. That guy was about to fire at me. Another one just taking off from the sounds of it. I gotta keep an eye on my fuel gauge.
Wasn't too ship, just took off.
Yep.
I guess.
I'll just wait here for a bit.
Yeah.
Too bad we don't have any R3Rs left. Yeah, I got one on scope.
Oh, there's one close as well.
Yeah, I think that's the one I got locked. Yep.
Okay. There are two behind him, just become feedback.
Mm-hmm. God, I wish some R3Rs were left in the warehouse. A perfect head-on shot on this guy. I can barely see him against the fucking water. Okay, the other 21's in as well. Gotta watch I don't do that. Fuck! Oh, I hate this fucking fog! Why does he do this? Why does he do this? I'm just debating whether I should stay on. Oh, what is this F5? Oh my god, what are you doing? Let's watch this for a minute, I'm curious. F21's very lucky the F5 doesn't really have the energy to follow him. Hey, Smoggless. Fuck, man. Yeah, 21's dead. I kinda screwed him there by dying, but, you know, like... Okay, so here's my take. After 2.7, because the water shaders have changed a little, or seem to have changed a little, it's actually harder to see the water. Like, it's just really dark, usually, in broad daylight, so you don't have the depth perception you used to have, and the water's quite glassy. Now, add on to that, this fucking fog, which Alpin seems to be obsessed with, because he puts it in so many missions, you cannot see the water. Like, you just cannot tell where the water is. And so you end up smacking into it, like I just did. I'm over it. Let's go play somewhere else. Don't like the mission, don't like the weather. And why, when it seems to be hot conditions because the aircraft doesn't want to take off, why is there fog over the water? Also smashed in the water? Yeah, a lot of people probably will because of that same thing. You just can't tell where it is. How's Blue Flag doing? Oh, it's a massive team stack. Fuck. Same reason I didn't get on earlier. It's hugely stacked. I don't really feel like dealing with F-15s. Yeah, Steve, I might. I'm tempted. As much as I hate the place, we may as well go on a safari. Red's outnumbered, there's a surprise. Blue Flag 80's always pro-red. You know why? Because the Blues don't want to play if they don't get AMRAAMs. That's literally why. Like, it's fucking sad, but that's why. So they all go... words. They all go be Sweat Lords on Persian Gulf instead. Like, legit, it's incredible. Red players will usually play without R77s or SD10s. They're cool with it, but blue players point-blank refuse to play in an environment where they don't get AIM-120s. With exceptions, obviously, as with anything, but... It's why, like, Growling Sidewinder used to, and periodically still does, run a, like a Fox 1 server, and it almost never populated. In fact, it was rare to see even 2 players in there, because Blues just don't like not having AMRAAMs. See, I sometimes go on there in the 18 on blue, but I'm just not really in the mood for the 18 today. What should we fly on here? There's not even any MiG-19s in this server, I don't think. No, there's not. I'm surprised he still has the 21s in. He probably does only because of Hadwell. I don't even know what to fly. Like, if I fly the 21, I'm gonna get frustrated because I'm gonna get shot down a lot. If I fly the 29, I'm gonna be more or less blind without a GCI. I could fly the Su-27, I guess. I haven't flown it for a while. Christ, no, I don't want to get on fucking SRS on Growling Sidewinder. No, don't give me this shit. Is the lighting broken? I think it might be. Yep, can't see my instrument lights. I gotta reconnect. I thought they said in the patch notes they fixed that bug. Maybe they meant another one. It looks like it's done it again. So sometimes with this issue you need to reconnect a couple times. Because, yeah, like, look where the sun is in the sky. It should not be this dark for me. And when I try and turn my cockpit lights on, nothing. And this is a huge disadvantage for me, because I'm not going to be able to see aircraft against the ground. So I've just got to reconnect until it fucking works. Wish you could stop the server from searching. Sucks and VR gets all twitchy. Yes, and also it's really annoying if you're trying to search for a specific server and it just overshoots and keeps looking. I don't know. I know I'm not flying well today, so, like, I'm just bitching because I'm angry, but I really, really wish Alpin would fuck off with the fog over water. Like, if it was one mission, it wouldn't be a big problem, but it's, like, every mission now he does it. And it's just so irritating. There we go. No, we want that. Okay. My guy. Okay, no, never mind. It's just a bugged preset. Okay. I was worried for a second there it wouldn't let me take the fucking R-73s over the Sorbitsias. Should probably only take the belly missiles because that would be less draggy, but I need the extra so I can chuck them at people. This is the 27. I don't fly the 33 very often. That was a nice little freeze there. We're rocking the good skin. The early Su-27 with the green radarm. Because for some reason green radarms just look right on Sukhoi jets. If he did have the 19 in this server, I'd be tempted to fly it in here, but he doesn't because it's not relevant. He doesn't add anything that's not a metaplane. And there's way more slots for the metaplanes, like the fucking F-16 or the Jeff, than there is for any of the actual interesting stuff. Like I said, I don't like this server. Can you tell? Like, does it show a little bit, maybe? By the way, standardization, that's the exact same gauge as there is in the 21 for cockpit pressure and pressure differential. The server is stuttering. Why? Why? Why is DCS stuttering? Why is DCS stuttering? My PC is good enough that DCS should never ever stutter on this PC. So why is it doing it? Like, just how broken is this server? Why do people fucking play on it then? Like, why the fuck do people play in this shithole? Like, I get that some people actually enjoy the fucking Airquake bullshit, but if the server performs so badly it makes your game freeze, why play on it? I don't get it. Yeah, GS. Because I'm desperate. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. I need to turn around. Actually, we'll just take off from here. Always figured he runs it on a toaster. I'm told he actually runs it on a very expensive server hosting company. And they must be ripping him off because this server runs like dog shit, and it always has. Like, I was convinced he was running this on an old PC under his bed, but apparently no, it's an actual commercial server, and he's paying a shitload of money for it. I don't know, dude. I just... Oh, I was going the right way. Fuck my life. Whatever, we'll just turn here. Been here like 30 seconds and I'm already tilted. Typical GS experience. Seemed better back in the day. I mean, it was never really that good, but it was certainly better than it is now, that's for sure. And then when he ran the Able Archer mission, Operation Able Archer, that was the only good mission this server has ever had. And he almost never runs it anymore, probably because it was a good mission. Yeah, I don't play 104th though, because I don't like symmetrical aircraft matchups. Oh, what the fuck? They're right next to our airbase. I say right next to, they're like 150 kilometers away, but still. I'm just gonna lock this guy quickly so I can flip cooperative on. Typical GS radar picture. And I can't go to track while scan as long as that motherfucking jamming contact is in my display. There we go. That's better. We caught just a tiny bit of jamming there and it fucked me up again. He's turning cold. I like how blue team are flying down in the weeds, pretending that they're flankers. Okay, we got one up fairly high. Who I'm not actually looking at with the radar, that would help. And we just lost him. How do you bring that visor up? Right shift H. Please don't freeze now. We got him. Holy shit, we got one right close to us here. Probably in this valley right in front of me. Don't know if it's gonna pick him up though. Right there. Don't freeze, you piece of shit. Okay, he's dead. Good lord, we're right in the middle of the action here. I accidentally double fired there. We got him. Jesus, this is fucking mental. There's another one apparently. Unless that's his contact that hasn't faded yet. Okay, yeah, it was. Another one behind me. Dude, what the fuck? What is this? This is me getting sick of flying into the ocean because I couldn't see it. Or the sea even. So we've hopped on GS out of pure desperation. Holy shit, how am I getting kills so fast? Okay, I'm gonna bite off more than I can chew here. I'm gonna get really greedy. This is definitely gonna get me killed unless these guys are actually brain dead, which they may well be. Looking at how they perform so far, they may well be. We'll giraffe this guy, and hopefully the one behind won't murder me. I'm gonna need to go back for fuel anyway. They don't know I'm in track while scan though. Like, they don't know I'm sorting on this guy. And yeah, it's GS, they're not smart enough. Look, by the time he gets a lock, he's within range. Oh, that was unnecessary, but whatever. Yeah, we're RTV. Fuck it. How? How are they this bad? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I'm not worried about that AMRAM. We're gonna outrun that without much trouble. Probably. Just do a couple little jinks. Make it turn a bit. Yep, it's dead. It's starting to drop off on signal strength. We killed it. Sucks to suck, I guess. What are we doing? Well, I just killed 4 people in my first sortie on GS, so we're actually okay. We're not seal clubbing, but we're doing something comparable to seal clubbing. How about that? I cannot fucking believe that worked. That should not have worked. Like, if they had actual brains, that shouldn't have worked, what I just did. Well, this'll be a track file to download later. Show last guy you killed. It was the Singularity in an F-14B. So I belly stabbed him. He had no idea I was down there. I know, right? I cannot believe any of that worked. Like, that was just literally the dumbest takeoff shoot thing. They didn't even shoot at me until that last guy. What? I don't get it. I don't understand this server. I really don't. Why are there no such individuals when I was flying MiG? I know, right? I know. I would kill to have these kinds of people when I've been in here in the MiG-29 or the MiG-21. Watch me get team killed here. Somebody's locking me from our airbase. You say a 27's easy to learn and hard to master. No, it's easy to learn and fairly easy to master as well. Like, it's not that difficult. Fighting against active missiles is a little bit... No, it's not really hard. It's just you've got to get good at predicting where the missile is and what it's doing, and you've got to understand when people are likely to shoot at you. You know, a T-Wiz 120 you're not going to know until it's too late, so you've got to kind of develop an idea of when people will be shooting at you and start reacting before you get the warning. Which server? Take a wild guess. I got 4 kills in like 2 minutes. Take a wild guess. Just like the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't, so do you? Yes, correct. This is also the reason I usually fly the 27 in here over the 29. I prefer flying the 29, but the data link on the 27 is really useful because you don't have reliable teammates and you don't have a human GCI. Having that screen tells you a lot about what's going on outside, and using that screen you can figure out roughly who's sorting on you, who's sorting on someone else. You can figure out generally when they're going to fire at you. So How's your day going? Expect to see farming. We ran out of MiG-19 airframes on Cold War, and the mission was driving me up the wall, so I quit. Also, the server was kind of quietening down. But we did get a couple of decent flights in the MiG-19. I killed Davey once in the Vigan. Gunned him. Nearly flew into him, so if I had missed with the guns, I would have hit with the plane. But yeah, it's been a bit of a mess today. I've had, like, half good flights and half absolute dog shit rage-inducing flights. There's my cop. How is flying? It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It turns really nicely. It still has a high stall speed. It's still a fucking highly swept wing, like 55 degrees or something. So it does stall quite fast, but it lets you pull now. So the issue before was if you looked at the lift drag chart for the plane, instead of being a smooth curve with a single distinct peak before a sudden drop off, it was this. It was fucking Twin Peaks. And as you hit that first trough, you just drop out from under you and you'd go into the ground more often than not. So you never got a chance to hit the second peak. They fixed that. There were also some other minor things that got fixed. There was a very, very minor overspeed by, I think, like, about 100 kilometers an hour true airspeed at high altitude. It's fucking nothing, right? But they fixed that, so 1370, I think it is, 1370 or 1371 is its absolute speed limit. It is a thrust drag limitation. The aircraft physically cannot go faster than that in a straight line. Obviously, if you dive, you can, but level flight, she will only push 1370. Really wonder how they got that to Twin Peak at first. As far as I know, no type of wing has that sort of behavior. It was probably just somebody accidentally put the wrong number into something. I don't know for sure. That's outside the realm of my knowledge. And if it was within the realm of my knowledge, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you anyway, but it was probably just a bug that slipped through and nobody could really figure out what the issue was. Either way, it's fixed now, so she flies like a dream. It's also, it seems to have nerfed its takeoff run a little. So, you remember how it used to, like, just launch off the runway at 250, so you'd have, like, basically stall performance? It seems to take a little longer now, which is probably a good thing. It's probably how it's meant to be. And the landings are a little less harsh. You've got a little more margin for error there. So I'm not crunching it as much, I'm actually floating now. Speaking of shitty landings, here comes one in a moment. That's not what I want to do. That is what I want to do. It's been so long since I've flown this thing, I forgot what my keybinds are. Couple guys on the runway. One parked on the runway rearming. Just GS things. Taxiway send, just GS things. What a king. Oh, that's right, this has really long landing gear, doesn't it? I was not expecting the wheels to touch down until about here. Oops. At least we ended up on the runway. Be advised, enemy aircraft spotted over the MyCop area. Gee, thanks. I didn't guess that from the fucking fighter radar hard-locking me off my nose. Okay, we still got our chutes? Not anymore. So 27, my mind jumped straight to MiG-27. If only. A MiG-27 would actually be legit cool. I'd fly ground attack if we had a MiG-27. Sounds like an F-14A. It was an F-14A. It's got a very distinctive sound now. What the... Can't the engines are shut down? Fuck off. Oh, they're still winding down. The server must have just restarted recently, considering how low in the sky the sun is, because GS doesn't usually run at night. He used to have a night server, which was interesting, but he tends to pander to his audience a bit, and so it is truly daylight combat simulator on here. But he's added some weather, which is nice. Like, my main issue with this server is the server performance and the mission design, and then, like, the catering to the balanced police, but... Usually if I come on here, it's to meme. And the Quakers, I mean, yeah, but you got them anywhere. You got them anywhere. Cold War has, like, I'm technically an Air Quaker, but Cold War has a dedicated subset of Air Quakers who are, like, true Air Quakers. God, that sounds good. I'll give you that, Heapler. It does sound good. Even though I'm sure the sound files are like 20 gig. Fucking F-16 trying to flex on him. Thrust to weight ratio. Man, I did not miss these refuel and rearm times. Holy shit. Cold War has a learning curve. This is login. Plane already started. Shoot at 60 miles. Yeah, the hot start slots are kind of fucking stupid, in all honesty. I mean, I get why they're there, but they actually encourage the airquake because it takes you like 10 seconds to get off the ground and back into the action. Particularly in things like the Mirage, where you usually have to wait for the INS. So a fun fact, okay, so this font is more or less ISO, I have that. This font, this motherfucker right here, I have a version, like I have a font which has every letter except the A, and then I have, like, it's kind of, the S is from ISO, but the A is a totally separate thing. Trying to simulate this font is a fucking nightmare. Even with all of the different engineering standard fonts I have to hand draw at least part of that. So that's why my MiG-21 cockpit relabeling is taking so fucking long. It's a nightmare to try and font match stuff. Only issue with the 14, in my opinion, is the game crashes every time you respawn. Does it? I haven't had that one yet, but I haven't flown the 14 for a while. I used to get the right engine restart bug a lot, so when you respawn, the right engine won't come on. It still has some performance issues. The external damage model, as I was talking about earlier in the stream, is just not up to scratch, I don't think. The internal's fantastic, but the external's pretty lackluster. As someone who is at least kind of on an amateur level into game art, I used to do 3D modeling and some texture work. Well, technically I still do texture work. The optimization that Heapler have done on the Tomcat is really weird. So they've actually modeled into the mesh these tiny little pins and little hooks and things like, all the details on the pylons, the actual weapon release mechanism, the mechanism that actually retains the arresting hook. There's vents. They've actually modeled the vents. They've modeled the fucking hydraulic lines into the intake ramps. Like, all of this detail is modeled, and the external cockpit model is incredible. It's basically as detailed as the internal. But then you look at the afterburners, and they haven't modeled the spray bars in the afterburners or the flame holders. Like, nothing in the afterburner's just a low-resolution 2D texture with a normal map over it. Like, it's really odd, because you see that more often than you see a lot of the tiny little details they put on the underside of the plane. Really bizarre. I'm curious why they chose to do that, but... Used to log in GS and do air to ground, figured it would be a challenge. Oh, yeah. More like masochism. Never forget when we got in here and flew F-15s with Sparrows. Too bad more people didn't join us though. Yeah. Sparrow memes in here are usually pretty fun when they work. Six AMRAAMs. Because hell yeah, why not? Just GS things. No, the sidewinders don't go on the tips. Ah, what are you doing? It just looks wrong. It looks wrong with an F-16 with sidewinders on the tip rails. I'm still refueling, by the way. Last mission, you can kill all static aircraft on an airfield and summons 8 F-15s with 8 AMRAAMs each and strategically defeat Red. There are mission triggers built in, which people either go for hardcore or they don't even attempt. I've seen both happen. It was fun when people actually did them, because then you'd have raids come in or whatever, but most people just play this as pure airquake. Now, what I like was reading about an IL-2 server where spare aircraft at the airfield, as in your entire supply of airframes, are parked. Like, if you strafe a parked aircraft, it takes away an airframe from that airbase. And so people would actually mount raids on airfields, and it would have consequences. It would knock that airfield out of the action. I wish DCS had something like that. Hi Chris, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Need huge parking lots, yeah. Oh, no, don't start yet. There we go, now we start. I mean, the 10 AMRAAMs is fucking stupid, but it's a real thing at least. Sidewinders on the tips when you have access to AMRAAMs is just a bad idea, because it means your wings are going to flutter worse. Waypoint indicator, or like, Marschroute is literally march route, so like, basically waypoint indicator. It's got your takeoff, then you got your different waypoints. Oh, different altitude, sorry. That's what it is. So, 1 kilometer, 5 kilometers. I don't know what 02 is. And then low altitude, then landing. I need to actually, like, just knuckle down and study what's in this cockpit sometime. It's quite an interesting cockpit. There's a lot of stuff in here. If we had a full fidelity Su-27, it'd keep me busy for a long time learning what everything does. Well, the full fidelity 29 is coming eventually, so that'll be a lot of fun when it comes. It's going to be kind of, like I've said this before, but the ergonomics are worse than a lot of people think they are. Not a problem in DCS because you just bind everything to OTAS anyway. You can have a plane with the worst ergs in the world, and it's not a factor in DCS. But in real life, like, there's a lot of searching around the cockpit for different control panels for stuff. Like, the radar controls are split across the stick, the throttle, at least one control panel on the instrument panel. I think 2 actually. The 23, it's split across like 3 different panels, and there's a second TDC, which is a mini switch or mini stick even up around here. And on the 23, what that does is it's for the fine TDC. So you have in the MiG-23, your main TDC mode is a single wide band. It'll actually show the azimuth sweep of the radar as the TDC, and it's ranged by a twist grip on the throttle. It's like the MiG-21. And it will just lock, depending on which source you read, either the closest or the furthest contact in that range band. So if you want to discriminate out a single target amongst a whole group of them in the same range band, you have to go to the mini stick on the instrument panel and use that to move a much smaller TDC around. Why would you have such bad ergonomics to keep it similar to the previous aircraft to cut down on conversion training? And also, because of the way that their systems work, it makes sense. Also, it was the 70s. If you look at the American jets of the era, their controls are as bad, if not worse. Like, the Phantom cockpit is a fucking train wreck. It's so bad. I actively hate Cold War American cockpits. They look cool, but they're horrible to use. Prevent your pilots from thinking on their own? No, that's kind of an overplayed meme. Especially in the VVS, the pilots had to actually have some initiative. In the PVO, not so much, because, you know, they were just flying pure air defense intercepts. Beep beep, get out of the way, motherfucker. Oh, we're taking off into the opposite directions. This'll be fine, this'll be fine, this'll be fine, this'll be fine. Up, please! Okay, we're good. Just GS things. Needs a horn like the Mi-8. I always forget that has a horn. Server crash? Yep, server crash. Yeah, allegedly he hosts this on a really expensive hosting service. What the fuck is he paying for? Like, the server crashes so often and runs so poorly. What is he paying for? My dude, just... At this point, you'd be better off hosting it on a second PC at home. Oh my god, what... Okay, it wasn't a crash, it was just a massive fucking freeze. What the fuck, man? Yeah, just for a little bit. Alright, let's get some altitude on these nerds. I'm going to do that so I can get my cooperative on. By the way, track braking seems to be a thing in general now, not just the ASPJ. Or at least it is against this and the 29. Because I've noticed F-14s brake tracks as well. I don't remember if they always did. I seem to recall that this didn't have trouble locking a jamming target before, though. Whereas now it very much does. Same with the 29. Yeah, exactly. It's like the F4. The F4's back seat. You have to have your wizard sit back there and work the radar. The pilot has basically nothing on the Phantom up front. He has a little repeater display, but he doesn't actually have any controls for it, I don't believe. Not even, well, it got dogfight modes later, but they may have even been controlled from the back seat, because the F-14s were. Like, the thing where you can command the close combat modes in DCS, that's not a thing, as far as I'm aware in real life. You had to tell the Rio to put it into, you know, VSL or ACM or whatever. Dogfight me in the farmer versus various jets, including the A4. Yeah, I might do that a bit later. Do another couple flights in here, maybe. I don't want to be flying straight into that guy. He's also getting pressed on by another friendly, which is good. This little switch out as an afterthought on the left side wall. For the ACM stuff, I don't know. I don't think so. I actually don't think there's anything in the pilot's seat of the Tomcat, because I haven't seen it, and I'm pretty sure in real life they'd have to call the Rio to set it up. Which the Rio can do in DCS, it's just usually they don't, because, you know, most people flying in DCS would prefer to set up their own ACM modes. Do you know if the MiG-29 could guide another plane's R-27, or was it only Su-27? I think it was only Su-27, but I'm not sure. The MiG-31 could do that too, with R-33s. Screenshot and Chuck's guide, you have to duck down and say, okay, I stand corrected then. But yeah, like, clearly an afterthought. Use this to figure out roughly where my closest is. Oh, my fucking flaps are still down. That explains a few things. Big brain. Oh, I had something for a second there. Friendly. I need some speed, please. No, don't lock him. I was wondering why I was going so slowly. This guy's probably going to be dead by the time I get there. He's about to merge with somebody. Okay, he's still alive, I guess. For now. Yeah, that is quite a jump. Which one of you motherfuckers turned a jammer on and broke my fucking track? God damn it. There we go. Let's put this guy on gimbal. There's actually two of them there quite close. Three of them quite close. This is a little sketchy. also not at all well trimmed in this thing. Might lose this guy in a minute. He's kind of giving me shitty aspect. Okay. Grab this guy instead. Oh my god, what a mess. This is fine. And now we got those 4 contacts right there on our scope. I'm gonna try and pick up a little more speed. I'm gonna keep them near gimbal. Yeah, this is GS. There's a friendly about to... Oh, he might have just got splashed, but there was a friendly about to mix in with that, which could have bought me some time to get a quick shot away. That guy's turned cold. One of them, 2 of 3, okay, they're all still kind of hot. Good, good. This guy is my biggest threat right now, the other one's kind of baiting. There's actually a Northrop Grumman office right near where I work. I go past it on the way into work. Pretty big office too. I didn't even know they had one in Canberra until the other day. They did space stuff, possibly still do, and I think they did drone stuff for a while as well. Oh, there's one much closer. There's one much closer. I may have just fucked myself. Be behind me now. Got one with an ET, that's probably that guy. I think we trashed that AMRAAM. Yep. Whew. That was a little spicy. Oh, no, we didn't trash it. There might have been a second. I don't think we're gonna wake up in time to punch out. Might have been an AIM-9, because I definitely trashed that AMRAAM. It was losing distance on me. No, it was an AMRAAM. I don't know how I didn't see it. Let's do a manual loadout since it wasn't going to play nice with us before. Actually, it could have been, yeah, a shot above or beneath me. Because I leveled off enough to see the one that was behind me, but there might have been a second. Team kill, yeah. With an ET. It's FC3. It's not clickable. Would have lived if you were in a Su-33. I very much doubt that. I would have probably died even sooner, because I wouldn't be as able to get away quickly. Because draggy boy. Su-33 is FC3 as well. That is the Su-33. It's FC3. Farm Simulator. Yeah, we were in the MiG-19 at the start of the stream. Unfortunately, we ran out of MiG-19s on Cold War. So I've hopped on here for a little bit. Well, we're at 5 and showing 0, but it should be 5 and 1. Pretty happy with that. I'll wait for you at the end of the runway, Zach. We're gonna have this issue again, are we, Track IR? It's probably picking up a bit of background light through my green screen. Flips out every now and then. Still gotta get the blind in my kitchen fixed, so then I don't need to have the green screen here to block the light. I can just... Like, if I want to play DCS, even off-stream, I have to have the green screen there, otherwise the window behind me messes my Track IR up. Like that. Corner above my left shoulder. It's... I think that's my... This side? Yeah, that's probably why. I don't know how to fix it though without shifting my whole seating position over, which will then mess me up. Because of the way my controls are set out. Oh, that's made it even worse. Oh no. Oh god. Hang on. Let me just check on the actual Track IR program what it's seeing. Bruh. Bruh. Stop it. What the fuck? Okay. No, it's not seeing that. It's... I don't think. It's... That's really weird. Oh, my hair's probably blocking it. Or something. Because it's... One of them's crossing the other or something, or it thinks one's crossing... No. What is its problem? There's nothing interfering with it. What is its fucking problem? Oh, don't tell me the fucking... Do not tell me it's dying. No, like, it's showing 3 greens on the actual camera feed, which tells you what the camera's seeing. It's showing 3 greens, which are the lights. And then they're turning red, which means, yeah, there's something flipping out. Like, it's trying to filter them out. Because maybe the IR return's not strong enough or something, or it's too strong and it thinks it's interference, but that's what it's doing. That's extremely annoying. If it keeps doing that, I might have to switch over to something else. Light bulbs shouldn't affect it. And yeah, there's full sunlight coming through the window behind me, but the green screen usually blocks it. What the fuck, man? No! What? Come on. Hotspot on the green screen? No, because it's not, like, this is the thing, it's not showing any interference. It's blanking out the lights. Like, it thinks these are interference. I can't hang a code on the window, I got nothing that'll block it. It's a very large window and there's nowhere to hang anything. Tater Boots, thanks for following. I'm gonna try and move a little closer. And see if that makes any difference. Restart the software, it'll probably flip its shit and not work with DCS then. We'll try it here. Hopefully it'll behave. I think I was pushed back a little further from where I usually sit than normal, so that might have done it, maybe. I was flying the MiG-19 Pom, that's why the title is Farm Sim. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I do have track IR5. Hang on. Maybe the fucking camera's dirty or something. I don't know. It shouldn't be doing this. It's never done this before. I was, Erhart, but now my fucking track IR's just gone completely useless on me. Like, it's just, it's fucked. It's actually fucked. Oh yeah, there's interference coming through the left. Just on the edge of the screen. Like, it's just on the edge of what the camera can see. So if I angle this more towards me, that's probably what it is. The camera cables probably push the camera around so it's facing a different direction. And it only takes a degree or two. It is seeing a hotspot on the green screen. I really need to get that blind fixed. That's the issue. Alright, hopefully that will work for now. I'll just shuffle the camera a touch more to the right so it's looking at me directly, not at the window. Yeah, it's quite sunny here today. It was quite a nice day yesterday as well. miserable day before that. Why is that acting as a fucking toggle? Yeah, exactly, Smorgos. Although even on a cloudy day, it diffuses the light enough through the window that it's kind of sketchy. Yeah, I don't really have much choice in where I put my PC in this place because it's quite small. This is really the only suitable place for it, so it'll just have to do. But that blind should be getting repaired at some point, fingers crossed. And that should end my problems and also give me a bit more privacy because my neighbors across the way can basically see straight into my flat. Oh, we got a customer already. Couple customers. It's a conga line. There's a Benny Hill chase forming. Put the PC in the loot. No, the bathroom's way too small, dude. My bathroom's tiny. I can barely fit in there. We're not going to fire an ET. That's too risky. With a friendly right there. I'm blasting the ER at him. See if he reacts to it. Go, little ER. Kill him. Okay, he's turning cold. And the friendly's broken away. Now is where we get him with the ET. Although he's barely turning hard enough that ER might even get him. Oh, there's the flares. Did he seriously trash both of those? Okay, my guy, if you insist. Smack. Oh, the other guy got credit for that. Lame. Fucking seagulls. Who needs them? Oh, hello. It's got... No, don't fucking lock him. That guy quite close. Oh, shit. I'm gonna give this guy a go-away shot here in a second, just because I want him to turn defensive. That's never gonna hit him, it's well beyond its maximum range, especially at this altitude, but I just want him to turn defensive, ideally. Which may or may not work. Okay, he is turning. Good. Both got ERs out on him. This guy's so dead. Oh, someone else got... Really? We were shooting at a wreck. Ugh. Fucking F-14. Yeah, I was in the MiG-19 earlier, pre-show. Hence the farming simulator. Put this guy in my gimbal. Oh, I've only got the one R27 AR. I might just wait until I'm a little closer. This is probably gonna get me killed. Hop in your Discord? Yeah, I'll hop in a minute. Once this engagement's done. I don't really want to fire this far out. Too bad there's not like a flood mode that I can trigger, like with the F-15. And give him a launch warning. Alright, now we fire. He's probably already got an AMRAAM out on me. I guess we'll see shortly. Something under me as well. She's flying right at me. Interesting. Oh, yeah, AMRAAM. Oh, I killed somebody. I got... Was that him I got with the R27? I got somebody with an R27. Okay. Yeah, I think we got him. RTB time. Should add vapes to this thing.
What's up?
Hello.
Yeah, I got literally clapped. Try to knock it down, man, but I guess it doesn't work like it can in an F-14.
Okay.
I am back at my cop.
Yeah, I'm RTB now.
I'll just start up and wait though.
Oh. The same guy, team kills again with an ET. That guy's done that twice now. Oh, my game froze again. Cool, very good server.
I don't know if the terms "this server" and "very good" are mutually exclusive, but I'm inclined to think that they are.
To be honest, I'm inclined to agree.
wonder if it could be meta to take a MiG-29 with 77s and ETs.
Kind of. It works better if you have a GCI, but he's locked the fucking GCI slots. Yeah, I mean, you can make it work, especially if you know where they're coming from.
Right. Well, I have you to let me know where
That is
they're
very
coming
true. Well, if I can see them, my radar coverage isn't the best. Like, our data link's kind of fucky out here.
from. Right. But, you know, I'll try it. See what we got with it. How do you fire a 27 E, like a T? Like, because I have them on EO, and I assume that with EO you should just be able to shoot, but I can't, like, it doesn't give me much.
They're very picky. They're very picky about heat signature. Sometimes you do need to use override, but it's not guaranteed they'll track. And ETs don't get mid-course guidance, so like it needs to know where it's going.
Just I'll go with the 29 and see where it gets us.
Six. Didn't I get 7? Scoreboard seems to be broken because it hasn't listed any deaths for me, and I have died, so it should be.
How far are you from this?
30 Ks? Oh, 40 Ks, correction.
Yeah, cool. Good.
I've got to refuel this thing though, which is going to take like fucking 10 minutes.
You could just reslot, I mean.
I could, but.
Oh, wait. I'll just sit on the end of the runway here. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna go... Oh, no, that's fine. I'll just sit on the runway. I was gonna go eat, but it's no point.
I'll check my rudder curve in this, because it's... With my feet off the pedals, it's showing me coordinated, but with what feels like neutral pressure to me, I'm still crabbing slightly. It's probably because I sit kind of skewy to my rudder pedals. Yeah, but I like just keeping the same plane alive as long as I can. I don't really do the reslotting thing ever, pretty much. Where is the airbase? It should be slightly right on my nose somewhere. 23 kilometers. Actually, it should be up my right side, 23 kilometers. Whatever. We'll just follow the waypoint in. Probably in shadow. That's probably why I can't see it. I think that's it right there. Yeah. Right there. Right on the edge of that cloud shadow. I do love how, even with my monster of a PC, this server just runs like dog shit. It's incredible to me. Like, Cold War on Syria, no problem. Missions that people say are really laggy on Syria, no problem. This, fucking stutter central. I don't know what he's got with scripts in this mission, but clearly he needs to get rid of some of them. Like... If it's bad enough that somebody with a PC like mine is getting stuttering, like, you really need to just start over, my dude. Like, that's fucked.
Alright, You're at the end of the runway. Whenever you get.
Hello. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, they have for a long time, but especially with regards to what teams get which aircraft, it's just...
We're coming from that way, God.
As I said, the only good mission this server ever ran... Oh, hello, Tomcat, was Able Archer. We're going to be threading the needle a bit here, this will be interesting.
14 and you're pretty close, huh? Jesus.
Uh-huh. Gonna thread the needle past this other guy. Slap. I got too slow there.
Nice. Alright.
I'll be hopping in a 33.
Literally, I don't think I have the
plus
33 down. Rip.
How goes it?
Okay, I guess.
Sorry you survived today. Oh god, this weather is gonna make me sick.
I'm gonna have to taxi all the way down the other end of the runway because my landing was a little long.
Yeah, copy.
Let me throw up your shirt.
My air brake's still out? Shouldn't be. Oh, hello.
Symmetric loadout on this 14. Interesting. Sounds are firing.
Yep. Ah, somebody's bombing something, it looks like. Or hitting us with missiles.
Yeah, could be harm.
Probably slam me ours.
Oh yeah, probably is slams. You right.
Well, they didn't fucking hit anything.
I'll hop into a 27 with you. Just try one more time in 27. Hard to see if I'm texting you.
I'll wait for the engine to spool the way down.
Oh, 33's at Big Hop.
There's no 33s here? Just got no 27.
The 33s are only at Min Bodie.
Oh. Bodie's not far from my club, is it?
Reasonably
I'll get something better than. Ross, are you turned off? Is your engine off on the
Yeah.
side of the runway?
Yeah, it
What's
is.
your load?
Fuck, I just bumped the wrong fucking...
The clock. Not
Yeah, I see.
Chad plane.
I just fucked up my trim
The
completely.
29. Yeah, I was in that, but I was like, oh, I don't know. I really do value data link capabilities, so.
I think...
I'll be the bait.
Yeah, dude. Hog. I mean, you have the 77, so you can go in there, fire, and GTFO, no cap.
Left alt 9.
I'm starting engines now. I'm off your lake.
Take jammers to 9 shots
10,
above
11
22
o'clock.
miles. I don't really get much
Starting
use
up
out of the
fast.
jammers, to be honest. And, like, especially when I'm flying with other Su-27s or MiG-29s, I know what a pain it is to have somebody jamming near you. It just totally fucks up our radars.
Pulling up.
Still refueling.
Yep. It's fine.
I do a Turk
That
Mid
green
29,
radar.
but I don't have that skin downloaded.
Delicious green radar.
Oh, hello, Comrade Saber. Look off your right and realize true Chadness.
That's not a
Well,
33.
the 29 in the Damn Garden livery is pretty Chad.
Are you talking about the one I'm in?
Mm-hmm.
And I just chose one that looked cool.
That's the
If
one I
I'm being
usually use.
completely honest.
I just used like the
Decided to get the Su-33 to try this week and have to say it's a lot of fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, the flankers are quite nice. I enjoy flying the MiG-29 more just because it's a more hands-on aircraft, but these are quite pleasant to fly.
I'll just line up on runway because nobody's taking off.
Quite cool to fight in as well.
Okay, I'm relatively close. Okay. Fella.
Sorry, I'm just reading some spicy Malcolm X take.
What's your fuel at, Ross?
7.5.
Cool.
This is your IFF control panel, right here.
That F-16 is taking off with his air brakes on.
That's your countermeasures.
The average F-16 player.
And then
Yep, and he's
this
up with his
is
air
a
brakes
jammer
still
panel,
on.
right here.
Okay, but he doesn't know.
Should be ready shortly.
Coming.
So are we actually taking off from where y'all are at?
Yeah, might as well.
How long does it take for the dampener to warm up? Oh, never mind, it just
Not very long.
did.
Oh no, Saber, you're you're levitating.
Yeah, that's, yep. Looking at this thing.
Nice.
Being
It's
locked
a
on
new
the
magic
ground.
trick I've been learning.
Oh, really?
I'm not waiting
It's
for
called
them.
the lag
They're
switch.
waiting for me. There we go. We're good.
No, not cheat, not hack. Magic trick.
I'm not opening Discord now, Gun. I have to juggle windows on the second screen to do that, and I don't want to.
109. Сократ, разрешаю линии на полосу 2-2.
Oh, will I have room? Just barely. We just ran into the grass
Ross
with
is
one
also
wielder.
levitating.
Not
No,
for me.
it's your internet's fucking horrific, I think, is the issue.
He was for a second there.
It's fine.
Like this, I think this is why. I think this is why when you posted the mission before, the tanker flew through me. I think your internet's really spotty. Yeah, you're like clipping all over the place on my screen.
Yeah.
He's actually fine on my screen, so maybe you just get better, Ross.
No, we're on the shit fest.
Yeah, Ross is doing all sorts of crazy stuff.
I mean, your Discord is lagging, so actually.
Oh, someone's rolling onto the runway down the other end. This'll be fine. Oh, he's turning towards us. That's nice.
No, he's fine. There's plenty of room, plenty of room. That guy
Alright,
took off
Go
with
ahead
air
and
send
raid
brakes.
it.
That guy took off with air brakes, and he... Okay, I guess I'm going then.
I feel like I can probably accelerate a bit faster than you guys, so I'll give you a bit of
Yeah,
space.
the 29 is literally a monster. We got dudes to our right, Ross.
I know, I'm just turning left to give some more spacing.
Okay. Look how this thing is just... Oh my god, Saber, you are...
So are you.
No,
yeah,
like,
no.
your connection is why you're seeing us do it, but you're...
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you're, like, getting packet lost to fucking back. Oh shit, something off my nose flickered for a second there.
Oh, I see it, yeah. Got him on EO. He's just chilling there, huh? He's on a literal 90-degree left-hand turn. He's conning. Oh, pretty fast, actually. I'm gonna try to go for an intercept on him.
I don't see him.
He's flanking to cold. Point your radar direction 215. Maybe a degree up and you
Got
might
him.
see him. We're closing on his
Okay,
intercept
that's not
path, at
gonna
least,
see him.
but he's kind of cold. I'm just burning toward him. 25 clicks out.
Yeah,
now.
I'm gonna go for him.
Man, this guy is just like no. He does not care.
He's turning in.
Turning hot. Yep. Might go for an ER shot here.
ER
Yeah, go for
out.
ER shot. Fox 1.
Lock. Fox 3.
Shit, we didn't
Popping
all have
top.
to shoot him.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he's gone. From who? I don't know. I don't know who killed him, actually.
Might have ripped his wings.
Oh, Tomcat, maybe? Or maybe Sam's.
That far out? Kinda doubt it.
I've got one 50Ks out on EO. Bearing 145, about 40 clicks now. He's conning. I have missile out on me. Evading.
Yeah, I think I see the guy.
I lost him. I lost him on radar.
There's either a space cadet or a missile right above me
Yeah,
on
I
my
saw
left.
that. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that was.
It's an aircraft because it just turned.
That's pretty monka.
Or at least I think it's an aircraft.
One of them is cold completely.
Yeah, that's a guy I'm locked onto.
Okay, good luck with that guy. I've got another guy here. Okay, well,
I'm
actually,
gonna
I'll
check this
break
fire
that.
target. I think that is an aircraft.
Okay. We got aircraft
Hey,
far
what?
in that area.
Russ, real quick, what's the HUD letters for
That is an
hostile?
aircraft. A. It should just say A. ASV is friendly. Yeah, this is a plane. I got a shot out on him. ET.
That's a Tomcat, dude. I see it. Yeah.
I see something on fire out there.
ER.
Something just launched, or is that you? Okay, you just launched it?
Me.
Tomcat launched is popping flares now.
He's dead, one below me.
Okay.
Very low, dropped off data link, he's probably crawling.
I got one close, 40 now. 5,000 meters away. I believe yeah, 40 clicks away from me. I'm gonna go for him actually. You said there's one in the mountains?
There's a guy low in the foothills here, right off my nose.
Yeah, go for him. I'm gonna go for this guy a little further. Oh yeah, I see this dude on data link, yeah.
ET.
Got him locked. ET on him.
Yeah, I already got one on him.
Okay.
ER.
Goddamn Tomcat. Mine's tracking, splash.
I got hit.
You got hit? Right down. Nothing left in A9. Oh no, you got killed by 120. Okay. Are you alive, Silver?
Not sure where that came from.
I think I'm on your 6.
I think you are, yeah. There should be a guy about 50 clicks away from us, but I don't see him anywhere.
That's not what I want.
Yeah, I see you. I'm.
There's a dude
Okay,
behind
there's
us.
a guy
There's a
right-
dude- Yeah.
There's a guy right on your nose.
Guy, oh yeah, Jesus Christ. No, he's in between me.
Fuck 3. Box 2.
That looks like a good track. Maybe? Where's it going?
Okay,
that's not a
I'm
good track,
dead.
it's behind a mountain.
You're dead?
Yeah, he got me. He dived into the hills.
Yeah, got you. I'll look for him.
I should have turned cold sooner.
Doesn't look like a 19 because I was in the 19 earlier, but we ran out of them on Cold War. And then I got sick of the mission, so I switched to this. Server was emptying anyway. Oh, that so nearly got him.
Flash one. Okay, that was close. I'm dead. Wow, there's like 5 of them right there. Wow.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I got 2. Another guy got F-15 out there with that 120. Alright, starting up.
What video card do you have?
Oh, yeah,
I have
right
a
next to you guys.
3070.
We should just take a left and just take off the same way we took off last time. Talking out of it. Because we have to taxi all the way for the other side of the runway.
I don't even have the J11 bound. I don't fly it. I don't want to fly it. If I'm going to fly a flanker, I'm going to fly a proper flanker. When I do R77 stuff on here, I just take the 29
Grizzly
nets.
well. That guy's an F5 pilot. I've been getting killed in an F16 while your opponent is in an SU-27.
Where are we at now? Should be 2 deaths, so 8 for 2. I think it didn't count a kill, so it's like 9 for 2. Not bad, I'm happy with it. 4 on my first flight. I can't believe I got 4 on that first flight though, like that was so dumb. That should never have happened. Should absolutely never have happened.
Yeah, so let's taxi out left. Alright. Taxi out.
Imagine not using the Chad Green radar. That damn garden livery for the 29 is so nice.
You're gonna have to
Oh
wait
boy,
for
favor.
my damper to...
Oh. You're lagging so hard, by the way. Although I understood what you said.
Are you on wireless, Saber?
On what?
Wireless.
Like, do you have,
No.
do you have an Ethernet connection? Oh, really? Damn. I'm on wireless. My router is right next to me, though. So
This is just the
okay.
time of day when, like, everybody's getting off work, so, like, everybody is on the internet now.
Oof. Imagine having to deal with oversubscribed connections. That's rough.
I mean, I don't. And I have, like,
Yeah,
one
I
of
don't
the
either.
worst companies to do ISPs ever. Or that are ISPs. But yeah, I mean, get clapped, I guess, dude. Feels bad, though.
Zero skin with the new VKS livery, dark blue and
Wow,
all
you
black
are
outline.
literally levitating.
Not in default. There might be one on user files.
Yeah, I mean, I stream and I do everything on wireless. So, just depends on what internet you have, really.
But this one is my favorite for the Su-27. I like the camo patterns on some of the other ones, but the green radome is just...
So I hit that
Perfect.
F-14, but I never got the kill for him. And he's definitely on fire, so...
Yeah, the
don't know.
kill crediting is kind of weird. I'm gonna have to remember to download the TAC view of this later when he puts it up. If he puts it up.
He
I'm
always
really
puts it
curious
up.
to see. He fucking doesn't. The best run me and Pom ever had on this server, it was the one fucking TAC view he never put up. Literally never did it.
Wow.
And Pom didn't save the VOD and I wasn't streaming, so we have no record of it.
Nice. Yeah, get better, dude. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, hit.
Alright, let's see where they're at. There's like nobody.
Give it time.
Let's turn like 1-2-0. Yeah, guys, real far. What's that?
Well, remember, there could still be some hiding in the mountains.
Right.
Do you mind?
I did. Well, I did it for a literal split second. Okay, so EWR is just being bad and gave you the return.
Well, that friendly is.
Hey, but at least the game looks beautiful, right?
No, it's
Average.
you're only allowed to say that if you're in a Tomcat. You're only allowed to say it if you're in a
that's
Tomcat.
True.
Then you got to post it to hog it.
The average game looks beautiful. Enjoy versus the average flog it user, dude. It's like that meme where the dude's like screaming.
I lost you guys.
What stick am I using? Thrustmaster
Unless
Warthog.
that's y'all conning off to my left.
That's us. You're getting locked? Ground
I mean, in
based
theory,
damage?
yes. In practice, no. My throttle's been
Ah.
broken since, like,
Oh, just stop.
within a
Never mind.
year of starting to use it. My left throttle doesn't work, only my right does.
Yeah,
Thrustmaster's
all
build
disconnected,
quality
but
is
there's,
practically
none of
non-existent.
them on data link.
So if I had my time again, I would have got a Virpal stick instead, but at the time I bought this, Virpal didn't really have stuff out that I wanted.
Let's make our bearing like 180 or something. To be where they're coming from.
Drop him back to mill.
Are you
Obviously.
guys just conning? I don't know where y'all went.
Yeah, we're in cons.
What-
We're above a
what's-
cloud bank. Big cloud bank.
I'm to your. I'm to y'all's 3 o'clock, slightly low.
Oh yeah, I see.
That's you and the con? Yeah.
Oh, that has to be him. Look at the fucking... He's drawing somebody's heartbeat with his con.
Yeah.
Would have bought what instead? Probably a
Verpal.
Verpal T50. Or maybe a VKB even, just not Thrustmaster. Like, if Thrustmaster designed and built their stuff better, I would recommend it, but
Yeah,
they don't.
hop off
Every
after this flight.
Thrustmaster product I've ever owned has broken, like,
I'm getting
either
locked
just
to
after the warranty
my-
expired, or
Yeah, it's a
right
ground
away.
based. It's our Sam's locking somebody else and we're just in the background. Where are people? This is embarrassing for them. Oh, this is
Alright,
beautiful, man.
let's climb a little higher, but I'd suggest one of us looks kind of ahead and one of us looks down. I'll do the look down.
I will be the head.
What was it you can go to on this?
Let's
Is like
get to
minus
13k
8?
meters maybe, and level out there.
Minus 10, actually. Nice.
Oh, hey, you see that guy?
On the right,
like-
yep.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yep.
Fucking jammer, of course.
Oh, it's a Tommy then. I don't know why I called a Tomcat a Tommy, but
I mean, we could basically fly this course. We're pretty much on an intercept with him.
yeah, and we're also with those other dudes in front of us. Man, Fox 1
Going back
combat
into burner.
is so much better than Fox 3 combat. Don't even
Yep.
at me. Yeah, copy. Burners off your left. Oh yeah, it's a jamming guy.
He's committing on us, but there's a friendly committing on him who's right on top
Yeah,
of him.
looks like he's
Probably
about to get
me.
marked. No. There's a friendly in front of you.
No, that
We
might
see you.
actually be Saber, possibly.
No, Saber's back. He's behind the friendly, probably.
I'm
like,
gonna-
like-
Oh, I can't, because track braking. Nice. I was gonna fuck the Tomcat up by locking him while the other guy engages him, but I can't
yeah, but
hold
we
track.
can't really do that. Nope, I can't do it either.
I'm just gonna
I
turn
think I
into some
burned through this guy's jammer.
Yeah, that's probably true, but I think the other friendly is actually inside of his meme. The friendly's turned cold. Almost like giving him a 6.
Box
He
3.
He just disappeared off radar. Still jamming. Oh, we think we've burned through
Box
the jammer.
2. Defensive.
I still can't lock that guy. In fact, I've completely lost him.
Yeah, I keep dropping him.
How high is that guy, Saber?
Defensive right now. He was co-out with me, so about 6,000 meters.
ER
somewhere around
out.
there.
It's probably not going to reach him, but it might force him off of Saber. Another coming in from our left hot on us, but he's not a factor at the moment.
Is this the dude?
Oh,
I
he
think he
got
just
me.
launched the Phoenix. Yeah, he's popping flares, Russ. Popping flares into the mountains.
Yeah, he got me with the Mark 60.
He's breaking away, but there's another friendly right on him, so I can't really ET at him.
I lost him. He's just like sitting right there. I don't know. how
He's
this
in a
jammer-
valley. Break off. Go left. Go left. Go left.
Got it. Being locked by somebody? Yeah,
Two
let's
ship
go
coming in
left.
from our left.
Yeah, I got you.
I got lead.
Copy.
They're way low. I'm gonna put them in my right gimbal.
I'm putting him in my right gimbal as well.
I think we nearly just mid-ad there.
That's funny.
Yeah, you did. I saw that too.
How low is are you aiming?
-8. They're like 1-2 kilometers maybe.
I don't know if that I think that
Did you guys
14
get that
fly-
14?
There's
Somebody
like
else went
literally-
after him. He turned cold from me.
There's dudes all over.
Okay, I'm going for my close guy. Looks like he's
Uh,
sorting on you.
Yeah, probably.
I've lost a second.
I've lost him. Yeah, let's see.
I gotta go later, guys.
See ya.
Catcher. Okay, got a missile out on him, ER.
I've completely lost this guy. No clue where he is.
Follow up ET.
How far is he from you?
25.
Okay, I'm gonna turn away then. You think he... Okay, yeah, I have no clue where this guy is, so I'm definitely turning away. Are you pursuing him?
No, I had to go defensive. I had an AMRAAM on me.
Copy. An AMRAAM on you then.
I'm low now. I'm on the deck.
Yeah, I saw you going down. I'm high. I don't think he even knows I'm here. He might see me in data link, but that's it.
I've regained him.
Okay. Is he on the deck with you?
Quite low, yeah. He's heading possibly to you, possibly to me. I can't tell yet.
Okay.
He's going for you, I think.
He is. I presume so, at least. I can't get him on radar is the issue, man.
He's quite low, about 4,000. Climbing.
Should be able to get him, but I don't have him. My missile on me, I'm probably gonna die here.
There's more incoming as well. Okay, I got a missile out on him, ER.
Probably gonna die. My speed is literally Mach 1.4.
I think I see you off my nose.
Might be able to duck into the hill prior. I should have trashed the AMRAAM. Okay, the AMRAAM is gone.
Yeah, it started going for me instead, thanks.
Okay, I'm turning back around, give me a sec. Okay, I tally you, but I don't see him.
Right on top of us. Close combat range.
He died.
Okay, two more left.
Okay.
I'm 1 ER.
Two more left. You're talking about the guy who's like about 50 clicks away?
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I got you. He's locking me. What a god. I have him locked as well.
It's a lot of fun. It can be frustrating at times, but it is a lot of fun. Okay, I got the lead locked.
Yeah, copy. I don't have wingman on.
Yeah, he turned cold. Just keep lead busy.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry, lead is being kept busy. Fox 1.
He's launched at somebody.
He's launched at me for sure. Yeah, he launched
Fired.
me. I'm defensive. Lost him.
Likewise.
Maybe
Got an AMRAAM out on me.
Hill. Yeah, AMRAAM's out on me as well.
Had to trash support on my missile there, but it was necessary to avoid getting punched in the face.
AMRAAM's about to hit me. Oh, never mind. I trashed the missile. Yeah, missile's trashed. Where is this guy, man?
He's got to be close. There's another one further out to the right, quite high. But
Are you in a left-hand bank at the edge of the hill?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Hey,
Fuck.
so like we just
Keep
don't
hitting
have
my
any clue where
autopilot.
this guy is? Another AMRAAM on me, I think? Oh no, it's a ground-based radar. It's a goddamn ship or something. It's looking at me. Do we have him on data link?
No, nothing.
Did we kill him?
No.
Okay.
Ah, fuck.
You're dead?
Ship, I think.
Killed you.
No, it was a Hornet. Must have been right behind me.
But I'm assuming.
take a 29S this time. Oh, there's been a whoopsie at the airfield.
Oh, great, dude. Oh my god, I merged. Oh, no way!
What?
Man, the tracking of the 9X is wild.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
I'll take 77s instead of 73s.
Перезарядка по плану. Принял. 177. Удаление 190. На
Alright.
10 тысяч. Дистанция не меняется.
That one dude got baited though. The dude you clapped over the hills. Good job on that. Yeah, I'm making sense.
No, I always switch mine to 13. My lucky number. Such a nice skin.
Yeah, I mean, I got into a head on the with the F-16, and he just was not quick enough on the launch from R-73, and his 9X just decided to go against the laws of physics.
Well, the OHP got somebody. With the SM2 that an OHP shouldn't have. Fucking dust all over my screen. God damn it. Forgot the center line? I probably did. Good
The
call. I
ECM
did.
actually useful in this aircraft?
It's okay, I guess. It's annoying to other 29s though because it just jams out their entire scope.
Right.
I mean, we may as well use it. Just try and make sure we don't get in front of each other. Because the thing is, like,
No, I'm not using it. I was just
it kicks you back from T-Wiz to RWS. So it's really fucking annoying because if anything jams in the radar's search volume, it just kicks you back.
Right.
Thanks for spotting that.
Yep,
I would not have noticed. What plane's this? This is the MiG-29S.
Is this 77? I've always heard that 77 is the worst Fox 3 in the game. Is that true? Like, I know Knight's very maneuverable, but
I mean,
what range?
maybe? Because the SD-10 is probably overperforming still.
Well, like, I mean, like, what's the parameters even fired at? I usually fire really close, and it
Yeah,
hits already,
it tends to want to be close. You want to be way high up in the 29 just so you can actually get useful
Yeah,
range out of it,
yeah.
because if you're down low, it's
Right.
got very little reach.
Mm-hmm. I'm texting by that.
Yeah, I'm just starting up now.
Copy.
Yeah, just DCS things.
Oh, you're on the side of the airfield. I don't think I'm next. Yeah. Okay. So I have to taxi all the way around to your side.
1-1-3. Сахаров, разрешаю руление на полосу 2-2.
The thing is that 29 can definitely go fast. Actually, you know what? I'll get into 29 with you. We won't have data link, but that's okay, guys. Do like the fact that I can turn cold after shooting, though.
I like the acceleration. Fucking
Yeah.
run AMRAMs all day.
You can, that's correct. What do you run? The 477s and 2E2?
Yeah. I kind of doubt I'm going to get close enough for 73 to be necessary. And the 77 turns almost as well at close range anyway.
Yeah, you're right. In fact, I might just load 6 because I'm a chad.
I'll just go from the first turn off.
Copy. Give me a sec now. Just gotta get engine started up.
So minimum time after launch for 120s apply the target so you can turn away from danger. If you want to support the missile, which you really should, then yes. So the missile will fly to within a certain distance of the target before it goes active, and if you turn cold too early and leave the missile unsupported, it may fly to the wrong place. Like if the target maneuvers away from where the missile thinks he is and it goes active, there'll be nothing there, it won't see him, or it may even go for a friendly. So generally, while you can just fire the missile and turn right away, it's a bad idea. You want to support your missiles as long as possible.
I'll probably fly a couple more times and I'll hop off.
Yeah, likewise. Next stream I might do some IL-2. Some DCS as well for more.
I really wish
MiG-19.
80s was more popped, man. Cause, like,
yeah, likewise.
so
and I wish that there were more blues on there.
Yeah.
It's always really red stacked.
I mean, like, the Sparrows are very, very usable in a Hornet.
Oh, they're fucking fantastic, but the average blue player won't play unless they get their fucking AMRAMs.
Exactly. Dude, you can even use a 16 and scare oblivious 29 and 27 pilots who aren't paying attention. Like, it's possible. I don't know why blue always, or blue of, like, any time period, people that play blue always want to have, like, a omega amazing advantage over people. It's like, stop. Alright, I'm taxing out. Especially the fact that they get 7 M's and we don't get E's, you know?
Yeah.
Did you go left or right?
I went left.
Oh, wait, yeah,
Well, yeah, for you to
Yeah.
be left, for me it was right.
yeah, I got you.
Yeah, they are. In fact, the Phoenix is even more like that, because the Phoenix is a much older missile. It doesn't behave like an AIM-120. It used to. It shouldn't. Any missile, even an active missile, even if it's active radar homing, you need to support the missile as long as possible. Like, I mean, if the other guy fires at you, sure, turn cold, go defensive, and hope it hits, but you can't just blast 6 Phoenixes, turn cold, and they'll all hit. They used to, and they shouldn't have. They never should have done that.
I do like the aesthetic of the 29 cockpit more than the 27 cockpit.
The 29 in general is very aesthetic.
Yeah.
You really need to support your missiles as
gonna
much as
need to text,
possible. No matter what you're in, no matter what you're firing.
1-1-3. Слёт запрещаю. 1-1-3. Соколов. Взлет по готовности. Вход по схеме на 300 подавлений. 7-4-3. Запятая 0-4. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель. 113. 200. Обнаружена цель.
201, 49,000.
Удаление 40.
Copy, let's go.
Дистанция не меняется.
Dude, it's flaring up there, you see that?
Got him locked.
Copy.
It's that con off on ours.
Yeah, yeah.
I think there's a friendly engaging him too.
Yeah. This guy's going at 1880 TAS. Are you for reals? Or sorry, IAS at 10k meters.
I got an active missile off my right wing.
Copy. I think I might just hit this guy here.
Going for an ET shot.
Copy. Gonna go for 77 shot, I think. Fox 3.
No, that's realistic for these jets. If you're taking off in afterburner, that's what they do. If you take off in mil power, they won't leap off the runway like that, but that's how they work.
Got him. He's going down. I got a missile on me? Oh, a friendly missile on me. Cool.
Yep.
Yay, growling sidewinder. Diving. Okay, I'm right below you, by the way. We're about to intersect each other. I think we're good, then. I'm right below you. Okay, pick where to go. Already had a fuel on the tank. Drop tanks. Okay, I'm on your 6. Wow, dude, the 77 is so good. Oh my god. This thing was tracking. I'm gonna ask for a bogey.
I punched it off. The centerline tank, when it's empty, doesn't actually put any restrictions on the airframe, I don't think. It's only when it's filled. From memory. G limits anyway, I'm not sure about speed.
80.
Might be speed.
11,000. Did you get him? Because I still have not.
I don't know what got him.
Well,
I didn't get credit for a kill. Okay, I got this guy off the nose.
No, the 15 I killed him, but or the dude that was in the cons I got him, but
That's what I shot at.
Knows. Yeah, the one you shot at, I killed him. Yeah, with the 77. But I don't know where this guy is. Oh, okay, I see him. Are you offsetting to the right?
Yeah, keeping him on my left gimbal.
I'll just go straight in and give him bait. He's high, he's descending though, in a kind of right-hand bank. Or left-hand for his thing, but right for us.
Shit, I lost him.
I
Regained.
still have him. I think
Lost
he's,
again.
Yeah, copy, I'm still pressing on him. I think he might have died. His speed change and his yeah, he's dead, dude. He's very dead. He died to something. That's probably why you lost him. Yeah, we're gonna ask again. See what we can find.
Come on. Give me a target.
231 for 50 at 1k. So pretty far. Or pretty low. I'm gonna head for him. It'd probably be like maybe 225 for you. Okay. Oh, Doe guy 1k.
Yep.
Copy.
He's trying to beam me.
Got it. I'm gonna have to orient radar low a little bit. Give me a sec. Is that you in the cons?
Mm-hmm.
Copy. I'm below
Left
you
hand
by
turn,
about...
diving slightly.
Yeah, see. I'm just below you by about 2,000 meters.
He might be going for you.
Perhaps. I don't see him. Let me know, though.
ET on him, and 77.
Copy. He's locking me. I'm gonna... Okay, I think you're killer on this one. Orienting left.
He's shot, he's shot.
I see it,
At
I see
you.
it, I see it. I'm just turning cold.
Second shot.
Yep, I'm just continued cold.
Splash.
Nice, good shot. I don't know what that is, though. It's coming for you, dude. Oh, is it...
No,
Is
I'm
it
above him.
Tomcat? Oh, something just killed itself.
Yeah, it's a Tomcat, I killed him.
No, like a Tomcat died. Oh, the guy you killed launched a missile at another Tomcat. I think I'm being chased.
Yeah, I got a missile out on me.
Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, it's a... Yeah, M54. It didn't... Yeah, he got me. This thing has so much range. I've literally...
Okay, I got a missile that's quite weak on me. I think someone's chasing us.
Oh,
But I'm
yes,
low fuel
there is.
anyway, so I need to go home.
Yeah, no, there was somebody chasing us because I died from a guy
Just
that was
outrun him.
alive.
Just outrun him. Oh wait, you're dead?
No, I died, yeah. Mark 60 came and clapped me. Alright, dude. Get flying. I'm gonna go get
Yeah,
some
man.
food.
Catch you later.
Yeah, see you later.
I mean, they are lethal adversaries in real life, but yeah, the flight models, I don't know. One of the reasons I prefer flying the 29 is just the 29 feels much more lively. The Su-27 does have fly-by-wire, I think in the pitch channel. Pretty sure it's pitch only. But the way it feels in DCS, it's kind of like the Su-25, but fast. Like, it's just really effortless to control. The only thing is it needs a lot of trim. Whereas the 29 is very squirrely. It's a lot of fun to fly this thing. Speaking of trim, holy shit, the trim change on this as I slow down. Really? It's friendly air defense. There must be somebody over there. Yep, there's somebody there, alright. This is probably going to be a super sketchy landing. We'll see how we go. 29 can be a little bit of a handful. Let's cross-control it in a little. It's still high and a little bit fast, but we can get away with it. It'll just be a long landing, I don't mind. I got plenty of runway. Down you go. There we go. Confuses a lot of pilots, particularly guys that fly airliners and they fly both Eastern and Western types. That's caused quite a few crashes where they've just forgotten which type they're using and become disorientated in a cloud or something. This is the S. I don't think there are any A model spawns in this server. Not meta enough, apparently. I'll probably just go all chaff, actually. There's not much chance I'm going to get into a merge in this server, not in the 29. Unlike the Su-27, this thing refuels nice and fast, so we won't be on the ground too long. What I need to do is reset my trim. Full Fidelity 29 is going to be wonderful. I just hope they fix a lot of the things that they haven't got modeled right in this. Because the radar in this is very simplified. Interesting. Ah. Very interesting. There's a couple of developers doing Russian and Soviet stuff. So ED have done a couple, Razbam are working on a couple, they've done one, they're working on another. Magnitude 3 have done one, so it's a bit spread around. I mean, half the headache of operating the radar in this comes from the fact that the fucking controls aren't set up properly. Like, it's showing me that I can go all the way down to -10 delta H, which I can't. I can only do -6. Once we are rearmed, we'll get the aircraft started and we'll take off again. Come on. There we go. We'll just wait for the belly tank, which should be on. Yeah, if you like the MiG-21, that's the main thing I fly. I'm going to be taking a bit of a break from it, relatively speaking, to get back into the 19 now that that's been fixed, but I mostly fly the 21, and it's pretty much my favorite module. Despite its flaws and inaccuracies, it is just a joy to fly. Why does your cockpit look different? Do you use a mod? No. This is what the MiG-29 cockpit always looks like in DCS. Yeah, I noticed it was behaving itself. I just was a bit leery to say it was fixed, because the last time I said it was fixed, it wasn't. Which I found out, like, literally 10 minutes after I said so. They are adding the Hind in the Apache. The Hind should be coming out within, like, 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks, something like that. Maybe a little longer, sometime within the next month. Don't know when the Apache's coming out. I'm not that into it. It's an AH-64D. If it was an AH-64A, I'd be a lot more interested. Yeah, it is. So it's all digital systems. Ugh, disgusting. Digital systems in a glass cockpit. Just gotta wait for my right engine to finish spooling up.
I'm back.
Thanks, Zinzin. I will. Or I'll try to. Let's see how we go. Probably be the last flight for this stream, I think. I might do 1 or 2 more, we'll see. I do need to get some lunch though. Friendlies off the nose. Playing this game for about 6 months now. Finally mid-air refuel consistently a few days ago. I've successfully done an air-to-air refueling once in the Hornet. It's not a relevant skill to me, so I don't practice it. I don't really bother. Oh, he's much closer. It's probably that jammer. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. If I can regain him. He might have got downed, I'm not sure. Maybe? Not sure. Please change HUD filter for a few seconds. It shouldn't even actually do that. So this, where it changes colors, it shouldn't be able to do that. It should only change between green and like this yellowish color, because there's a red filter that goes over it at night, and green and red light together make yellow. Already got a missile out of me. Defend that.
Are you in the air?
Yeah. It's probably my last flight.
Ow.
What plane's this? MiG-29S. Oh, the sun filter? Yeah, I can do that. It's just grey on the 29S. Not brownish like on the Su-27. that launch. There's another guy right here, I think. I'll be careful. Yep. Turn away. I've got a mix of stuff on that. Last one was actually Icelandic. Okay, this is problems. I've got a guy behind me. And I got a friendly locking me off my nose too, just to make matters worse. And now the AWACS won't reply to me. This is probably gonna kill me. This guy really has a hate burner for me.
There's like 5
Something just
F-16s
flashed
on the
across my
ground.
nose. That might have been a friendly missile. Oh shit, he's right behind me. 4 kilometers. There's no way he can miss me there. Surely. Yep, he got me. F-15. He really wanted me. Oh well, we tried. And on that note, I'm going to find somewhere I can send you guys, so I can go have some lunch. The joy of reinstalling my DCS sim PC today, because Windows Update decided to destroy my install. Shit. That's why I don't like letting Windows Update do its thing automatically. I've got it waiting to do an update from like 2 weeks ago at this point. I should have turned away from that engagement earlier, I got too greedy. Right, where can I send all of you? Oh, I might send you guys to Trip, actually, who is playing some Elite Dangerous, which is something I own but have yet to actually play. Give me a moment here while I set this up. There we go. Thank you all for hanging out with me today, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We had a bit of a mix of flying, as usual. I would have liked to get some more MiG-19 stuff in, but unfortunately, it is what it is. We managed to get the one Cold War mission, which barely has any 19s. Hopefully next stream, I'll be able to actually get some more MiG-19 in, and then we'll do some IL-2 as well, I think, because it's been quite a while since I played that. I haven't been able to fly the Spit 14 yet in PvP. But yeah, until then, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful day. Stay safe, and enjoy Trip. Catch you all on the next one, which should be Monday morning my time, because I'll be doing a 345th mission, and then I'll stream after, or stream Flight Sims after that. Anyway, catch you all later.